Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora!
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora!
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it! I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting arms, no rules, good person, evil and thunder down. Flower seeds, sprout fall, and ancient tree lights, spreading
See? There's our shifting cloud.
shifting clouds flow through. Gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora!
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
In the sleeping desert.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds!
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youthful soul. We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
To awaken the sleeping desert.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
See? There's our shifting cloud.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youthful soul. We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
To awaken the sleeping desert.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
See? There's our shifting cloud.
Shifting clouds, fall, gallant We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
To awaken the sleeping desert.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa!
See? There's our shifting cloud. Look.
Let's hear for the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm.
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
वो तो ठीक है, पर इनके फोटोज तो एडजस्ट करो, इसमें ड्रैग नहीं कर पा रहे हो क्या आप? फ्रेम में ड्रैग हो रहे हैं फोटोज या नहीं, मैं ये पूछ रहा हूँ आपसे। तो वो कर दो यहाँ पे ड्रैग, सही उसको स्ट्रेच करके सही कर दो दोनों को।
Hello. आ रहा है आवाज?
Hello, hello. Should we start? And okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. You guys are tuned in at the ESFI National Grind MOBA 5v5 season number 1 and day number 2. Here we are back again with some good teams, okay? But before that, let me introduce you to ESFI National Grind MOBA 5v5 is brought to you by in association with Artsmith, that is our communication partner, Fit GMR coaching partner, and our wellness partner being Mendea. And with that, this is your caster Peachy, and I'm joined by Ash today. Hello, Ash. How are you doing?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, Peachy. It's been a long time. I'm back with you, ma'am. Obviously, our final boss. Hello. Okay, I'm having some issue here. I'm really sorry about it. It's just a technical glitch from my side. But the game is between Team RNTX versus Team IQ RNTX, not normally RNTX. This is IQ RNTX, well known as IGN before, but now got rebranded, got sponsored, and they're the new team in the MOBA scene versus whom it is. Someone who are always there in each and every land finals, Pichi. But sadly, they don't win it, but they always get that first runners-up position. It is Team EVT, Elusivity Esports. So, Pichi, are you excited for this? I mean, you're back into the scene after a long time. And with me, with your casting, I believe the last time we casted together, it was in Mythic Showdown Season 1. And now the flow of the air is on Mythic Showdown Season 2. And this is National Grind Fest Season 1. And you know what? This tournament will actually give us the finalists for the Mythic Showdown as well. I mean, who will be clashing with each other in the Mythic Showdown?
My goodness, what a clash though. I am curious to see what we will be having, but here we are jumping into the game already. Into the land of dawn, here we go. Like before I had an amount of a break, these people were in some different teams with different names, but looking at new names, old players gives a lot of nostalgic. So I am curious to see what will be the outcome of this match. With that, oh, maybe the first blood is here. Look at that. A little bit up. Looks like Joseph would be the first one to fall down along with Madara. That's a 1-for-1 trade.
What just happened? I mean, Joseph just got melted down there by Madara, and then it was obviously the witch, the goat, into the mid, just like Asura, comes here and give that blow onto the Madara. And now it's the start. It's a great start. The jungler for the roamer. I'll say it's the Elusivity Esports who is having a great trade. Is they managed to take out the jungler from IQRNTX, but IQRNTX, although got that one kill, and now like Joseph might get a trouble taking out the first turtle, the first turtle objective into the map, which is coming in just 15 seconds into the land of dawn. So, I mean, Pichi, whom do you believe? Like the first blood has been taken out by Madara from EVT. Do you think the turtle first one will be also get accumulated by these same sites?
Most likely, given the fact that members are really zoning out each other, but we got a pause. Looks like both the teams do need a bit of a time before we go to the first turtle. Now the turtle is up in few seconds. Both the sides looking quite strong, while Joseph did not get a good head start. Will that be a problem, Ash?
I don't feel so, because somehow what I know about Joseph is we don't actually go aggressive onto the early phase. He's someone who will just look after the objective securance in the first 7 minutes, and then you will see him like going into the fight, taking out those micro leads, because he loves to play that micro game. He loves to go for those like the perfect setup which is needed for the team. So I believe like IQRNT is gonna give a hard time to EVT as well. So do EVT, because as I mentioned before, like in the early stage, that this is Team EVT we're talking about, Elusivity Esports. They're really not like the older one. I mean, before their name was MAF, if you remember, like old days, Pichi. You were absent, and as you mentioned that thing, like all these teams got their new names, new players, everything is new, but we are the old ones still hanging here in the scenario. And you know, like EVT, we're talking about EVT, and this team is literally going in each and every land. They're showing their face, they're showing their team, and they're going into the finals as well. And their arch rival is Godlike Esports. And although Godlike is not here in this tournament, in this National Grind Fest Season 1, but still, this time their arch rival is IQ RNTX. And if they win this game, it might be IQ SATUL in the next one, in the semifinals, who knows? So, I mean, each time you're surpassing anything, you're going for a bigger hurdle.
Here at the
Right.
ESFI National Grind MOBA 5v5. It's just the season number 1. Again, it was 256 team participated, and we got the top 8 so far. Top 8 battling it out, going towards the grand final, towards the semi, which is gonna held tomorrow. Really looking forward what will be the outcome. We do have 2 matches today, 2 series, so but the first series, let's see what would be there. But there's a little bit of a pause, so do hang around, guys. Other than that, let me tell you, the prize pool will be 2 lakhs diamond. So yes, the members who do qualify as a top 8 members will be having a diamond prize pool onto their hands as well. So that is actually a very big, prize pool we are looking at, Ash.
Of course, I mean, like 2 lakh diamond prize pool. It's so high, Pichi. I mean, this is what we can say a massive prize pool, and top 8 teams are getting that thing. Apart from IQ SATUL, IQ RNTX, EVT, STL, Swift-Tide lineup, I have seen some new names as well. That is the Mutants, the SDES. I mean, SDAs are not new into the scene, but still, they are not into the Mythic leaderboard yet. They're in the Elite leaderboard. And coming into the top 8 in the National Grind Season 1, MOBA 5v5 category, this is the National Grind. This is the thing you're doing at the ESFI, the Esports Federation of India, the official thing. And you are those top 8 teams. Even though your team's name is new in the scene, but still, you're here to grind, you're here to cook. Somehow I will say salute to all these 8 teams, because this is not they qualified with playing with some normie teams of India. They played with those big teams of India as well. 256 teams registered themselves in this tournament, and out of those 256 teams, we are having 8 teams here, and the BO5 series is going right now at the quarterfinal stage. Yesterday we saw it was IQ SATUL and SDES becoming the first and the second semi-finalist. And today we will have another 2. It might be RNTX, it might be Team EVT, it might be Team STL, who knows? Anything can happen, Pichi, today.
That's true, that's true. Really curious, I hope you guys are as well, given the fact that it is your favorite team. So do drop in today's prediction, guys. I do want to see which team are you guys rooting for, and by what margin that they will win. So okay, Ash, let's talk about some prediction. Let's talk about how we haven't seen the first turtle yet, but joining back into the game. Here we go. Will Miriam catch up to the joy? Godspeed was like 1 HP, and it was not Godspeed, but Shenju in the way, getting off back the base.
Of course, and the game is on, guys, with a turtle being zoned out here. 3 people coming in, Joseph goes in there, Retribution comes up, he finds the turtle, he goes back as well. I told you, this guy is so objective specified. He really loves to secure those objectives, and not only that, now the fight comes up. It is the Lantern player giving out that taunts onto him, but there will be the knockoff coming out with a tech charge, and there you go. It will be the Zaman force coming in as well. Crimson being used, but will be taken down. It is the GOAT, who will be taken down by the Prince. I always call this guy the Prince of MOBA 5v5. It is Tenchu, guys. It is Tenchu, ladies and gentlemen.
Definitely. What a crazy team fight we have just seen, while RNTX really wants to catch up with the lead with the turtle that they have just taken. Wait a minute. Corey Cutie as their roamer. I do believe he's the one roaming around with the Uranus. Uranus, not such a bad, roamer, but again, I do wanted to see a little bit of crowd control onto their hands. Looks like onto the bottom lane there's some action. Mirio out of the way, try to cut this lane, try to come up to the mid lane as soon as possible, but was cut off by Godspeed once again. Now, EXP lane, you know that it's just gonna be a lane cut. There's gonna be a push and pull for this EXP grab. There's just a lot of team fight, but on the top lane, Harrod, no, there's a lot of pressure on the Crisis. Harrod almost gives out such a good damage right there.
Of course, I mean, you were trying to actually sustain it out, but then you saw that the cross-map lane comes up. Because at the same time, there was a gank at the EXP lane, and they chose not to go for the EXP. Let's go for the gold. And having a Harrod onto the gold around in this meta, I would say he's onto the comfort, no worries. But at the same time, this is the fighter and then going in. The fighter gold we're talking about. Oh, Joseph wants to go in. Taunts comes up. Shuriken used. Goes back with the help of the coach Shadow. Now, second turtle into the scenario, into the scene. Let's see, we'll be having an EVT starting it up. The tech charge comes in. Godspeed goes in there. Electrifying base starts being secured. And it will be the skirmish we are looking after. The quad shadow used. Joseph goes back there, but I don't feel like Team RNTX actually wants to go for skirmish here. They're really retaliating back at this moment. The way Medium engages, give that rotation out onto the top.
Okay, so far so good. Looks like RNTX are on the lead with 2 score balanced out onto their hands, which is a good thing. But talking about Elusivity Esports, they need to come up with a plan. I do believe, even though they pick up right from the mid-game, so nice kill right there. But again, Godspeed out of the way. Will he be able to get out? And no Joseph with that Uji shadow kill right on point. Hits off jungler. Now that's going to be a bit of a problem for Elusivity Esports, don't you think so, Ash?
Indeed, because it's like, they're just trading out 1 for 1, but, giving out those kills onto the hand of Senju on a Kimi, eventually gonna build up that Sky Piercer for himself. Which is currently in a sustain position, having that Jushin into his hand. So, more like, not a good trade, even though from IQRNTX. Senju getting that power spike into the late phase might gonna burst you out, melt you out. And this will be a bitter thing for the starting of EO5 series, because it's more like they'll have the confidence. But still now, I'm gonna say the momentum is not so bad from any sides. They're literally playing so well. Both these sides are planning perfectly into the macro objective, because one goes into the hand of EVT, one goes into the hand of IQRNTX, and now the third one coming in. Let's see who will have the lead into the macro. On the top side, there is a 1v1 going in. It is the Harrod versus the Lapu Lapu. The Fighter MM versus the Gold MM we are talking about. And there you go, the British Fighter comes in. It's a stun on to Aaron the Creator. The God is in problem, but Witch goes in. Follow-up comes up. Aaron falls down inside the tier, and now it's time for the fight comes in, and it will be the Traction Pulse coming in. Witch goes in there. Corey Cutie falls down, and with this, you're gonna see that the knockoff comes in. Electrifying being used. Godspeed goes in there. Madara getting a lot of damage from the tier, and now the Bloodhound will be used. He will goes back into the safer zone, but there will be the trap down mechanism coming in inside the tier. They're first taking down the tower, and not only the structure, they might gonna take on Alfred Nemo to deal Madara on it, and not only Madara, it will be Godspeed falling down with the hand onto the Crisis. 3-man down, a double into the hand of Alfred, and the turtle also being claimed by the side of IQRNTX. What a lead, what a trade, what a scoring comes in.
Another good trade onto the hands of RNTX. Look at them. They need to make sure that the turrets, the turtles are onto their hands. I love how they're rotating 4-man, 5-man all together. I do see up the Alice, coming right onto the top lane as well, which is such a good, refreshing sight to see. But at the same time, Elusivity Esports are not able to keep up the pressure that Team RNTX are going for. Now, you're talking about how there is a Haddad who's Aaron playing around, and he's been such a phenomenal player when I'm talking about when he's on the Haddad. So what are they going to do? I love how Team Elusivity Esports did not go in for a marksman, given the fact that it might be too squishy for how the Hayabusa is there, or even for the Alice who's going to be soaked. And you look at the Alice as a sound, has a good spell ramp, trying to soak up so much damage goes in.
One of Queen comes up, Joseph will be falling up, killing down Senju there, but Crisis falling up as well. Mirio falls down into the hand of Crisis. It will be the Turtle's poison fused, and they're slowing down there, but into the mid, the Skirm is still beginning on, and it's just being used for the safer zone, but there will be the stun coming in with the roller coaster ride. It will be a chrono dash coming in as well, and the creature goes in. Joseph finds a kill, unstoppable onto Madara. Zaman first use. This lever of HP. Will be the retaliation like RNTX that will get two into their hand.
Going down, like the ESP laner falling for not a good trade, but at the same time into the bottom lane, there's a lot of damage being transferred to one another. That comes the Sama goes from Aaron. He knows he can dish those damage while his teammates are soaking up the damage, so he is confident enough there for the conceal as well, but it is a chase for the Uranus. They would love to leave it out. Not a chase that you would suggest, but they are eyeing that structure at the bottom lane, so that chase is much needed. Look at them trying to get out of the way, trying to make sure that this minion will be popped off very quickly. Now the Lord is up. You're talking about the first Lord of this game. While Team RNTX are really keen on with the objectives, with those neutral objectives onto their hands, but what about Team Elusivity Esports? They have a Joy. Though the Joy did not have a good amount of power spike as of yet there's a chance that can pick up that Lord and just move over, give that little bit of a boost that they are lacking as of now.
Course, and it will be the lantern, which will be secured by them, as well as okay, with the macro, it is more into the hand of EVT at this moment. They find two structure into the each side of the lane, the top and the bottom, and not only that, they got a turtle into their hand. But if you're going to talk about the lane expansion, this into the hand of Team IQ RNTX. They find the tier into the mid, which is giving them approximately higher chances of taking on the fight and taking on the neutral objective at this moment. Zaman first used, dancing on to the beats of Joy. It will be Harith, another Leonie in the Land of Dawn. But before that, Fraction Pulse used, the zone coming in perfectly. It might be a target onto that Alfred and Mirio, but it's not gonna get succeeded because, like, you couldn't manage to take out the tier 1 into their mid. But there you go, the Ransom player coming in with the Turtle's poison's been coming up as well. The knockup comes in, he's getting a lot of chance, a lot of hindrances as well. But onto the backside, it will be Mirio entering with the Blood Owl. And not only that, he's giving out that continuous damage. Nobody's touching out the Lord, nobody's starting out the dance yet. But it will be Aaron the Creature going in. There's a man first use, slowing down Uranus, but the Reason God, Holy Cutie, but what happened? The counter got the finish. The counter got the shatter down onto the bot. Of course, there's a Joy onto the hand of Godspeed. Managed to take down the Hayabusa, which is into the hand of Joseph. And onto the mid, there will be the retaliation. There will be a chance opening for EVT to actually get this Lord into their hand, because the retreat holder on the side of IQ not there to the hand of God.
This is what I'm talking about. This is the push that EVT really needs. Godspeed with a lot taken. There's a lot of push and pull coming in. Afraid looking for a setup, unable to do so, but in that manner, Mirio has to let loose of his life. Now there comes the Lord right to the bottom lane. Mid lane, the pressure is building up. Look at them, 3 members trying to battle out 3 members, but they don't have enough damage as of now, given the fact that it is just the Harith and Witch dealing out a little bit of an alien CC. But what are they going to do? There's a lot of structures to be protected. There's Lord marching down, and Joseph once again looking quite low. Very cute. He will be picking up that kill. That is some crazy tactics coming in from EVT as of now. But these people are not stopping.
I mean, I was talking about the skill roller coaster of Bakshia. This game is a full roller coaster ride, Pichi. Somehow you're gonna say that it is up for RNTX, and somehow it will be Team EVT coming in. But then this is a skirmish. We are looking at this moment. The knockoff with a tech shot. It will be the Crimson Bacon following up as well, giving out a lot of crowd central out of the hand of RNTX. The Lantern player used, dragging on to Madara. Lot emerging in onto the top side, onto the boss side. The inhibitor is in the problem. Might gonna open up the Nexus? No, they managed to defend it out before the mighty push comes in. But it will be the Mega Minions falling in as well. But to the top side, it will be a 1v1. Quad used, he managed to dodge it out. Electrifying Bits being used as well. Cloud Wing comes up, and it will Twitch going in there. Okay, Rhythm of Joy comes in. Joseph hiding there. Quad being used there. But it will be Aaron the Creator coming in, piercing out. Godspeed there. Only that. My goodness, they will be trapping down Tori Cutie as well. Madara giving out those folks. Will be a beautiful comeback from the side of
Esports, they know how to crack open Team RNTX, and they are actually making use of that. Now, Aaron just jumps up the battlefield, but again, they have to wait it out. They have to make sure that the minions that are coming in will be cleared off, given the fact that they have to get ready for the next Lord. 40 seconds left. You're talking about the second Lord of this game. It's going to be such a game-changing Lord, given the fact that Team RNTX are not on the lead, talking about the goal difference as of now. But with how, if they could take away this Lord, it's going to be a good boost that they did lack from the first Lord. With that, it's going to be a best of 5 series. This is just the first match. That means teams do have a lot of time to actually come up with strategies, with moments, trying to make sure to get a spot at the semi-finale at the ESFI National Grind 5v5. But here is the build though, pure tanky build right from both the sides. A lot of Dormice. You do see a lot of defense on their hands as well. How are they going to get a penetration on?
Obviously, and not only that, you're going to talk about the second Lord. It is more into the upper hand of the side of EVT. Like RNTX somehow managed to hold this game up for them. They might gonna grab it on, but the Lord, it will be secured easily into the hand of Team EVT. And not only that, look at Sage's burst. Look at his damage up. Alfred goes into the tech shot, but he's getting busted. He's getting melted down there. He will be sent into the heavens area, but before that, it will be Mirio getting tormented down. Slaughtering happening there. Mirio falls down. Madara falls down. So do the Cory Cutie, and it will be after this Joseph is the one giving out the final blow. It will be the 2-4-2 trade coming in on both these sides.
If you look at them, one for the Lord marching on at the same place. This is going to be a deja vu
What
movement.
just happened there, Bitch? He will be taken down. Double kill onto the hand of Godspeed. The Lord going in, marching into the top side. Inhibitor falling up as this moment, and it will be opening up the Nexus. Joseph, can he defend it up? He used all his skills, but he is the only one, the only survivor from the side of IQ RNTX who cannot do anything. Just gonna watch it out. The dream, the hope, the base falling in front of him, and it will be a victory. Goes into the hand of EVT and Elusivity Esports. Start their way in this BO5 series for the hunt onto the semi-final stage, Pichi. It is EVT getting the lead and a mark of 1-0.
My goodness, that the Lords, being taken down by Team Elusivity Esports. What a match that they have shown, trying to dominate Team RNTX. Now, they were successful in doing that, but at the same time, how much pressure. The Joseph did not get a good start. You're talking about how Godspeed as well did not get a good start, but yet during the mid to the late game, they picked it up. They did make sure that the members are dealing damage. They had, even though they did not have a marksman's comp that we have just seen, yet they made sure Senju should be alive and should be the one dealing those damage. Mid lane Kimi was such a brilliant tactic that they used coming in from the side of Team Elusivity Esports.
Of course, and I'm gonna ask the production, are we going to show the data, or are we gonna going to take the short break here. Okay, we'll be showing the data. And before the data, I mean, who do you think Pichi will be having the MVP? I believe it is Tenju with the
Chenzo, yes. He played so well. Come on. Though we did see him, getting out of way, like he was positioned a bit further from his team, like it was the which was making sure with his lantern flare that the members would be out of his way, but yet the man pulled up, yet he actually made sure to give those damage in. His traction pull also helped a lot.
Yeah, traction pulse literally give a lot of setups for the side of EVT, and so do you see the final results, what just happened. I mean, even though in the objective area it was Team IQ RNTX in the first 10 minutes, but then the structures falls down, the lot into the hand of Team EVT, and it is might be a thing I'll talk about Joseph, who went on for that, like the split push, give out those chances, give out those options for the side of EVT to actually go on to the game. I mean, go on to take on to the game number one for them. And of course,
Yep.
and now we are entering into the MVP, and it is it is Godspeed with a joy. My goodness, what
Yeah.
happened to the prince? It's fine. It's fine. It might be the team fight participation and the macro sequence into the objective sequence. Sorry.
My goodness, wasn't unexpected MVP coming in. Godspeed though. Though his death speaks more than the skills, yet he pulled up, yet he was the one with the MVP. Now, the 75% team fight participation really speaks a lot. So I think this was his breakthrough for this MVP. Congratulations for this first match getting the MVP. But Ash, the match is not over. You're talking about just the first match. It's a best of five series, so anything could happen.
Yeah, this is the best of five series. This is the first game. We always say the first game is a big game, but you know what the passion, what the pattern is going in at National Grind Season 1, powered by ESFI? It is 3-0 fashion. Yesterday, SDS 3-0. Team IQ STQL 3-0.
Oh my.
Like, if that pattern is being followed up, then I believe EVT might gonna get that 3-0. I told you, this match will are kind of glimpse of Mythic Showdown Season 2, because these are the teams who got qualified for the LAN. And it is more like like the pre-trailer game for EVT. And they won the game, so of course. And now we will be taking a short break, if I'm not wrong, production. Okay, so we'll be having a result scene here. Then we will taking a short break, and we'll be fixing everything which is happening here due to the technical glitches. I'm really sorry about it. Pitchy, what do you feel like? Is there any comeback you're hoping from the side of IQRNTX? And before you say yes, I'll ask you: is the Harith gold was the reason of behind this lose? Because this is the fighter meta going in.
Agreed. Agreed. I mean, I do feel like, in a way, yesterday we did see a lot of fighters. I'm talking about the whole three matches being the fighter game, not one marksman being up. Or even if we are looking at a marksman, I do feel like something like a Granger could really pop off right from the mid game to the late game. Or maybe even if it doesn't pick up right from the mid game, could be highly possible to pick it up into the late game as well. But that was not the case that we are looking today. But coming back to your question, I do want to see a fight game. I do want to see members fighting it out. I don't want to see a 3-0 happening all over again. Though the sounds good, but at the same time, where's the magic? Where's the passion? Come on, both the teams, such a amazing team. Both do have the potential to counter each other, get up. First match, as usual, it's going to be a testing water phase, making sure that teams know what will happen. But Team RNTX, though, they just gave away the snowball suddenly right from the first lord. What just happened there, Ash?
Yeah, obviously, like it's because in the first lot there was a skirmish before they actually go for the lot dance, and at that moment Joseph went to the bot side. He went for a little bit of split push, At the same time, he got hunted down by Godspeed there, who was having that electrifying bit onto him. Even though the Hayabusa is a counter of Joy, but still, somehow Godspeed managed to take him down. And without the victory holder, there was no chance that Team IQ RNTX can contest out the lot. So it was a free, uncontested lot come into the hand of EVT. And with that lot, they managed to take out all those structures, all those tiers, and expand the whole area for themselves. The red sea turned into the blue one. And when the red sea turned into the blue one, they waited for that second lot. And into the second lot, if you'll actually see, at that moment, the power spike, the gold spike, the level up was into the hand of Team EVT. So without any hurry, they just went for the lot. And the same pattern happened like Team IQ RNTX doesn't give their contribution, their contest to the lot. And a free lot once again goes into the hand of Team IQ. Not IQ, it is the EVT, of course. And then when they went for that Lord March and they went for that mighty push, at that moment, the 4 members goes busted down with the magic penetration from Godspeed. And that was the reason I will say it was totally calculated, counted by the side of Team EVT for this win. And the result is here, guys. It's a victory for, okay, this is a little bit wrong info. It is a victory for the side of EVT, a defeat for the side of RNTX, and it is it is EVT who won and RNTX who got the defeat. It is EVT having the 1-0 score here, the leading in this BO5 series. And look at the damage criteria with the KDA pitching.
Ooh, looks like we do see onto the defeat side, RNTX did pull up a lot of, gold onto their hands. Did match up a gold with Joseph and Shenzu. I think right from the mid game, you're talking about how the Lord has been taken. The gold started spiking up, and that is where Team Elusivity Esports really took that advantage. And with that advantage, they knew they had to crack it down. I really love how Grok was open, and Team RNTX really made sure to pick up the Grok. But the, Afraid was a little bit slow with those setup. So I did wanted to see a bit of knockups, at least enough knockups for Shenzo or even Godspeed. The other side's too tanky though, come on. No marksman really proves them that the tankiness, they can stay up in the front for 2 minutes, for 3 minutes into the team fight.
Of course, we are back into the cluster desk, and for now, the first game is over, guys. It is the EVT versus IQ RNTX game going on. It's the BO5 series. We'll be coming back after the short break, so stay tuned with us, fixing everything, and stay hydrated. Me, STZ with Pichi, just taking a short break, and we'll be coming into it.
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm! Run! Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it! I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey!
Shifting clouds flow through, challenge the pursuit, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flowers seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading free.
See? There's our shifting cloud. Look.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm.
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here. I know it.
To return the long-lost rainbows. I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds. To awaken the sleeping desert.
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, challenge the pursuit, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading free.
See? There's our shifting cloud. Look.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look! Whoa!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
To return the long-lost rainbows. I believe in the clouds. To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue. Bring rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient trickles spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud. Look.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallantly
We've been searching for days, Sora!
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it! I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds, focus, challenge you to pursue. Bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient trickles spreading free.
See? There's our shifting cloud. Look.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
To return the long-lost ravens. I believe in the clouds. Believe in the clouds. To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa! searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
To return the broadcast rain. In the clouds. To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
See? There's our shifting cloud. Look.
Shifting clouds fall through gallant
We've been searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. You guys are watching the ESFI National Grind MOBA 5v5 season number 1. Back again with the match number 2. Let's see what the results will hold. I'm your caster Peachy, and I'm joined by Ash once again. Hello, Ash. We just witnessed the match number 1 where team Elusivity Esports took up the game by a storm, given the fact that they weren't winning the early game.
Of course, there was a beautiful gameplay coming out from the side of team EVT, and it is obviously Godspeed and Benju who managed to carry out their whole team for the first win against IQ RNTX. But for now, you can say like team IQ RNTX might be, gonna give that revenge arc, gonna give that redemption in this game, or somehow you're gonna tell like they might gonna give a tie in this second game by taking on the win and making the score into a 1-1 set. Yeah.
Definitely. Let's see. Let's see what the holds for the match number two. There's been a lot of ups and downs to the match number one, but for the match number two, it's gonna be a little bit up game for Team RNTX, given the fact that they weren't the ones who won it in the game number one. But what about Team Elusivity Esports? They are the ones who did not, who are the ones who got the blue side at the first match, but now they are onto the right side. So I do want to see how they will be going around not having the first pick.
I mean, let's see what will be happening in this game because like IQ or NTX, they might gonna go for their comfort picks. And into the band section, the first band it will be onto the Godspeed ace hero, that is the Lancelot. They don't want to give the Lancelot into the head of Godspeed. So do I believe you might gonna see that Fanny ban in this game because there's two jungler they love to spam the Fanny even though it is not into the meta, even though it is in the nerf section.
Agreed. Grok, Hilda, the Alice, as well as Uranus or even Lapu Lapu should be there onto the ban section. We did get Hilda. Possibly we might be looking at mages getting banned, given the fact that it is witch right there. Maybe a Eve or even a Zushin this time. The comfort ban should be there coming in from the side of Team RNTX. But since they do have the first pick, they can go around not banning up the mages. But for the side of Team Elusivity Esports, that should be a must. But here we are, Yuzhong getting banned. He was such a good hero, like a king of EXPs once in a meta, but yet right now he doesn't comes up to that standards. I wonder why.
I believe there is some issue behind our voices. It might be, I mean, giving some noises out there in the streams. I'm really sorry about it. We'll be fixing it as soon as possible. We're trying to fix it out. And you will see those bans coming in that meantime. And it will be onto the Eve. First, the Lancelot, then the Yuzong, and now it will be the Eve into the banning section. Why this Eve got banned, Richie? I mean, even though Witch is so good with the Eve, but still, the Prince in the mid lane, I call Senju the Prince. So obviously, he gonna outplay anybody with that Eve. I mean, even though you're going with the Yuzong, the ultimate counter for the Eve, you can actually go for that. I mean, you can actually go for that setup onto the Eve, and Eve can actually outplay. I mean, Senju's Eve can outplay easily.
Agreed, agreed. Now that the Eve is out, you're talking about the Gatut Kacha being open. Maybe RNTX can go in for the Gatut Kacha first pick, or even a Zushin being the first pick. I do want to see something of that kind coming up. Or is it going to be a Lapu Lapu as their first pick? I am curious to know though. But other than that, onto the other side as well, Lapu Lapu will be such a good pick. Is it going to be a push and pull for that pick or not? Just really curious to see. RNTX yet to pick up.
Yeah, of course, of course. And now, let's see the first pick. It will be okay. A CC into the hand of Aaron, the creator, and the Gatut Kacha. It is open at this moment, so I'm gonna see the trade, of course, because like the CC Gatut Kacha combo, you never want to give this out to any team, and there you go, the Kimi comes in with high loss. This is another combo. I mean, if you're giving out the Kimi into the hand of Senju, the Madara's Gatot and Kimi might be a combo as well. Jushin comes up with a Gatot. This time it's more like into the mid. They just do the vice versa because last time it was Jushin in the hand of Witch and Senju got the Kimi into his hands. So this time it will be the vice versa thing. But high loss, Richie. I mean, we don't see a high loss regularly into the roaming section in this new path. So what do you think? Will this high loss be a big counter? But there you go. Told you. You're not gonna see Fanny ban in any of the matches in any of the teams in MOBA 5v5 team tournaments. You're gonna see the Fanny ban when these two teams playing.
Definitely, I do want to see a bit of an action right there, but no, that's not going to be the case for today. Joy already banned off Hayabusa on the same route. That means Godspeed really has to pick up another assassin trying to take down the CC as well as the Kimmy as well. Now, again, Kimmy might be onto the goal lane or even onto the mid lane. I highly speculate that might be onto the mid lane. Could be a little bit of, will give him a good startup if the Kimmy is put onto the mid lane. But other than that, we are yet to see those tanky picks. Is it going to be a marksman going up onto the goal lane or another fighter? I am curious to see such a fighter such as the Ruby on the goal lane though.
Of course, and this is the thing we're talking about. Like, they really went for that jungle-centric ban. Both the teams, you're gonna see that Ishan Shin, Hayabusa, then Fanny, then Joy. So all those heroes, even the Lancelot, all those heroes which played by Joseph and Godspeed, is right now in the banning phase, in the banning section. So we might gonna see those utility junglers, that is the X-Borg or maybe the Fedrin coming in this game. The first pick, what it could be. I mean, Fedrin, Xbox, or they'll be going for the last pick jungle, and before the jungle, they will go for that goal lane fighter, or maybe this Uranus into the goal lane. Who knows? I mean, people are really going for this Uranus goal lane as well nowadays. So this is the thing we're talking about, the fighter meta. Whenever you are seeing the first pick fighter or something into the, I mean, EXP, you're not sure that thing is going to the EXP or to the goal. It is the big flex. And there you go. The Suyu comes in with the X-Ball in the hand of Joseph. Esmeralda will be there into the hand of Mirio. What could be the last pick? Okay. Huh? Eve?
Oh,
No, this is the glitch, I believe.
glitch, yep, it's a bug. Don't worry, there's no Eve onto the ban as well as on the pick as well. But other than that, I do want to talk about the X-Borg pick. You're talking about Joseph, not on an assassin, but on a fighter. No, I do believe with the meta going around, he did pick up his skills on such fighter junglers. But at the same time, though, will it give the leverage that Godspeed, who's on the Suyu, having a bit of a CC immune on his hands, will it give a good advantage towards the Turtle or even the Lord?
Maybe it's gonna give out that true advantage onto the Lord side, but okay, we just got clear. It is the Lapu Lapu here onto the hand of Christus, yep, because the Uranus is going into the EXP. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Leviton. This is your ESFI National Grind Season 1 MOBA 5v5 category. It is your boy STZ, and with me is the beautiful lady out there as my co-caster for tonight. First game. This is the Pichi, guys. The final boss is here, and the game is between Team EVT versus IQ RNTX. Already, EVT has a lead in the 305 series. They have a 1-0 lead. Do you feel RNTX going to give that comeback, or it will be another
Ooh.
win for the side of EVT? But there you go, the first blood, this time snatched out, and it will be Joseph.
My goodness, that was such a fast first blood coming right from the side of Team RNTX. Oh, sorry, my bad. It will be onto the side of Team Elusivity Esports. But again, is it like a curse on the Kimi to be a little bit out position every single time, because this was the same case onto the match number 1, but into the match number 2, it's just minute 1, so let's see, waited up. Other than that, Ash, we did get a first blood, that too into the hands of Suyu. This time he is having such a good head start.
Of course, and let's see what will be happening. I mean, there is a little bit of glitch coming in. The technical issues will be fixed as soon as possible, guys. So don't feel bad about it. But this is expanding river map, Pichi, and with that expanding river, like those laners, the side laners will have a little bit extra advantage into the fight participation, into the laning, into the rotation-wise thing. Let's see what will be happening. The first turtle, the turtle showdown is here, and we're gonna keep Joseph giving out the proper zoning here, even though he's the jungler, but still. And we're gonna see the Godbit starting his way out for this turtle. Let's see who will be having it. But before that, what a way, man. The blue buff is getting invaded at this moment, and it's a free turtle into the heart of Godspeed. Crisis joins the team fight after it falls down there. With that, Joseph goes in last inside, even boom out. Double for Crisis, which falls down there. And with the 2-1 trade, Team EVT goes back. The turtle into their hand.
Definitely, what a addition onto their hands. Look at that, they are actually winning the game. They know they have to take out the Firaga armor of those as much as possible, and they are actually succeeding in those. But other than that, I did see Mario trying to give up a bit of a space into the river area, which wasn't backed up by his teammates. So that was a little bit of a problematic, but at the same time, now once again, Madara right there trying to taunted up, not coming in and afraid getting melted down once again. That's a lot of damage.
Proper 2k goal lead, approximately 2k goal lead. You know, like, you can actually have that proper early game setup for your side. When you're gonna talk about the level gap, it is Godspeed who is right now in the level. Members on the side of IQ RNTX are in the behind the level 7 mark. So this is the thing I was talking about, the level up. And before that, a beautiful trap down mechanism coming in there onto the bot section, which just popped up, and the creature will be shattered down by the 4-member gang. And it will be another score adding into the micro lead of EVT.
Let's go, Team EVT with the advantage onto their hands. That's a 4-4 difference in their hands, but at the same time they are gearing up for the turtle. Now Joseph as well as Corey Cutie, they know they can go it around. Joseph does have the advantage to melt it down. Now Corey Cutie is actually getting it, but into the front lane. Godspeed as well as his EVT's Madara cheating out of the way, but Godspeed wasn't lucky enough to do that. Now that's a big kill right there. That means RNTX does have the opening towards a lot, but on at the same time, Rich trying to dodge every single movement from the Crisis. And look at that, Crisis still a nose going for the Witch. Now that is such a crazy, you know, interaction between both the teams, and yet Team EVT were the ones who picked up the differences.
Of course, and another turtle time for the side of EVT, because I don't feel like Joseph will be contesting it out, because he was not into the area. He's not even in the line of dawn before the turtle spawn in. And the uncontested turtle, the second macro objective for the side of Team EVT, giving out them a little bit of more EXP with the gold advantage. Not only that, they find that structure onto the board as well, but it will be the curtain call used by the creator. The AOG comes up. A beautiful follow-up by Madara. And not only that, look at the spell vamp coming in. And then falls down. Madara will be the one giving out that final blow. Crimson making use. And now Alfred will be the one getting chunked down by the side of Team EVT. It is Sanju the Prince into the hand, into the action, guys. EVT taking on the lead once again. It's game number 2 against IQRNT.
Let's roll, look at that. Now once again into the middle lane, Corey jumps in with the Raven Spider, catches Witch. Now that is again a double kill for Price. Now he's the one who soaked up so much damage from the turret and will be shut down by Aaron. They come to be lasting insanity, but won't be enough to melt them down. The members are looking 1/4 HP, but moving backwards. They know if they fight, it's going to be a 4-man death.
Death once again happening. This is really, a thing you're going to talk about into the micro 11-3, and this is a huge one. And if you're going to talk about the goal lead, it is almost quite key. This is what you need. Evil Quiller use Madara with a follow-up into the AOG. It will be the stun coming in. Godspeed goes on, and Aaron falls down there. This is EVT, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see the double coming in. Godspeed onto Mirio. All the hopes, all the lit is going down, because EVT is right now surpassing IQ RNTX in this second game as well. And they're a little bit closer to the mark of 3-0, to the mark of semi-final, the mark of winning this game with a clean sweep.
Let's But let's see if it's going to be the curse of clean sweep or not. But other than that, 13 kills into the hands of the EVT, and close to that is not even close for the side of Team RNTX. Another turtle gone, but wait a minute, you do see a little bit of skirmish down to the bottom lane. They come scoring to be trying to dish out damage, but moves away with the flicker, but no, won't be lucky enough. And they are not stopping it. Look at that, Madara with the AOD once again onto the Aaron. So close, but Shensu knows can't leave them open. Onto the other hand, Witch onto the backlane is dealing so much damage. Did Shensu pick up the Sky Piercer? I'm curious to know.
This is the game we were talking about, and this is Team EVT who are literally having the lead here into the micro and the macro. All the players onto the top side has been taken down. It's just the innovator residing with the holy shield there. They're just waiting for the first call. 60 seconds enough to actually accumulate other objectives. They might gonna get some tier 2 as well, because this median flow, this lane pressure they're gonna give out onto the IQ RNTX, I believe. Might not gonna sustain it out, but holding this game will be actually a better thing, I will say. But having this Ryu meta into the jungle and literally doing better straight, and there you go, the slash comes up with that declaration coming in. Last insanity been popping up there, but Godspeed will be fine. A lot of damage being dished out at this moment, but it will be the follow from Madara. Danger goes in, Joseph falls down. Madara into the hand of Bitch as well. 1-for-1 the trade is. But it is the jungler for the roamer. Oh my goodness, the continuous burst from Bitch, but doesn't matter. It will be the shot coming in. He goes back there, but there will be a shutdown. Mirio with the chase, with the moon, with the starfall. Finds the kill on into there. And now it's time for the Lord, but they just lost 2 of their members. Their 4 members.
4 members indeed, but they are stopping around. The Lord gonna come up in the split seconds. I'm talking about the same. It is up with Godspeed, but not look very healthy. Talking about the life compared to Joseph. But again, I was talking about the advantage. So there you go. Mirio very keen about taking those edge your way. But I feel like his lack of mana will be a bit of an hindrance. But both the members are here. Look at that, Mirio cannot actually afford to go back to the base, and that come would be costing a lot of front hand damage taker. That's going to be a lot of problem, but okay. Crisis on the other hand, this is the bravest fighter. He does manage to pop something off, but that would be afraid. The first one to fall down on the side of the RNTX can play immediate part to trying to look around, and that would be none other than Aaron. Look at that, members are going one by one, and on to the other hand, they are not. They are going in for the Lord.
3 men down with the arrow of the creator. I mean, this is the thing I'm talking about. Like, and in the creator, whenever this guy is on that MM into the goal, he is kind of like carry out the game, totem for it. But nowadays, you're seeing that fighter meta, and I believe like it's not so good with that. And that's the reason the team is falling down here. They don't have a damage dealer into their side. We're having a little bit of pause here. Maybe some technical glitches happening there from.
Yeah, no worries. This did happen under the pass number 1 as well. I am curious to know what I guess they are having a though they do have enough clearance, but I feel like putting all on which I don't think it would be very fruitful.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, because that's the thing they can only do here, Pichi, because if you will see this TC and Ferelda, they're there for the tankiness, they're there for the front line with the high loss, and it is just Witch on the Kimi, who is the damage dealer, who is the one going to take out those kills for the side of the team IQR and TX. So do Joseph with the Xbox as well, but due to the level gap, due to the damage spike team EVT has made, from the very beginning of the game is right now giving a lot of problems to the side of IQR. That's the reason they are falling down again and again. And yeah.
But again, let's see though, they do have a lot of potential. Talking about both the spies, I do want to see Dream RNTX trying to give a good reverse sweep possibly, or even trying to take away the core right into this match. Could highly possible given the fact that it is the Mobile Legends 5v5, and with that we are resuming back. We got the match here down to the bottom lane. I do see Godspeed as well as Stones of trying to get a brawl on, but Joseph has to clear the lane. He does have this Braga armor to help him out, but while he's trying to use the mid lane, the minion's gonna march in while
Red team hero has killing spree.
Down that Godspeed also looking quite close. Still goes in for Aaron. Aaron goes down, but which won't forgive.
Oh!
Thought that they are down, but wait a minute, the hero has the losses. All the members.
Blue team turret has been
gone.
destroyed.
Okay, there is the Holy Shield, so it will be defended out, but those minion waves, they are literally channeling inside the tier, and the inhibitor is about to fall down. Myria, the only member from IQ RNTX, is right now standing there dancing out, and with the Lord going down, the inhibitor also fallen off. The next Nexus and the Nemesis of the base is open at this moment for the side of Team EVT, but there is the follow-up, there is the resurrection coming out from the side of RNTX. They are back into the game, they're back online, and there you go. The fight is going in, the skirm is happening, Lantern Flare used, shutdown happen on the Crisis. The Revenge has been taken down by a bitch here. With this, it will be like proper setup has been done by the side of EVT, but they couldn't manage to do the final fight push or the
The fact that they are not stopping, a fray goes down, that means it's a 4-4 situation. Minions are coming in on the hand bottom of the bridge, frantically tries to get the minions off. There's no holy shield, that means the minions will be highly aggressive. Didn't want to use the hand though, he still has a split circle, that means he does have another time to get off, but Madara off the battlefield. Team EVT does not want to fight without Crisis.
Of course, another minion flow into the mid side, but it's just a single inhibitor onto the top side. So I believe they might gonna sustain it out properly. But into the second lord, they really need a usual objective for their side at this moment. Because if you gonna clutch it out from the hand of Godspeed, you might gonna take on this game. But look at the region. Look at the reason I was talking about. He was going for the yo-yo place, and Kurikuti was getting all those health back into his hand. But this is what a godly reason God I always mention, UMS can be.
Definitely. Let's see. Second Lord already spawned up into the land of Dawn. Look at that. Team EVT are furious about the Lord. They want to make sure to take it away onto the hand as quickly as possible, but make sure that the members are out of it, especially members like the EXP laner and the gold laner who are both the fighters. On the other hand, Kenzo will be walking us this flicker, making sure to get away from Mivio. The chase is on, but onto the front lane as well. There's a chase for which both the mages cannot catch any break. Crisis onto the other hand, looking quite low, both to freeze. Making sure to get away from Joseph and his last chance. He managed to do that successfully, but it's quite low. Madara jumps in out of the battlefield. This time around, RNTX used up a lot of resources. That means going for the Lord, it's maybe a death sentence, or they will have to actually leave the Lord out.
Of course, and let's see what will be happening in this game number 2, because so far EVT is taking out the lead here, but somehow Team IQ RNTX are defending it out. Joseph from the behind will go for this attack. A very less HP for Godspeed. He might gonna get out at this moment. Up first! And the creature will be the one giving out the final blow at this moment. Cryption being used by Senju, and he's getting cornered, he's getting targeted. Madara falls down in the meantime. And we're gonna see that shut down onto the Senju as well. 3-man down from the side of IQ. From the side of EVT, not the 3, the 4th man, Kurikuti as well. And an official wipeout Pitchy with a double into the hand of Pitch. Team IQ RNTX back into the game, online, and they might gonna go for the final push here.
Oh my chaos breaking in from the side of the RNTX. So the Lord is coming in, but they are not concerned with it. Now, the Lord is there where the Lord has been destroyed. The problem is you see God Speed spawning up, trying to get a good retribution onto that. Possible that he will be managing to shoo them away, but what about the minions who are jumping around from the mid lane, from the bottom lane, the top lane? It's going to be quite hectic. Trade will go on mana, will go on health, and he will be the one waiting it out. Look at him, he wants to go for a recall, making sure his will recharge, his will be recharged, and then going for a team fight. But what about the EVT or they have an advantage in the minions, they know they have the advantage of taking away the resources from their hands. But what about the timings? They need to wait for the timings though.
Of course, let's see what will be happening with 14 for 24. And there is a slight goal lead now into the hand of IQ RNTX. I told you, holding the game might gonna give you the game into your hand as well. So at this moment, even though they got the log, the fight was unnecessary. So they should have taken back a step and should have gone with the log for the proper, push. But at this moment, their inhibitor into the mid has been fallen down, whereas the wind inhibitor of the side of RNTX is standing strong. And with the clearance into the mid, the expansion of the jungle has been done from the side of IQ RNTX as well. But there is Madara taunting out those damages onto minion. Yep.
Madara, look at him, he's constantly finding that correct timing to jump in and out. I do feel like he is tanking so much rather than hearing the EVTs, which is actually quite beneficial for them, given that he's the one taking up damage. But this time around, you know, those will be having enough items to have that price is still trying to wait it up for which who is the most squishiest, and then as later he knows he has that. But at the same time, the Lord is we're talking about the third Lord in this match. This Lord is going to be the game. This Lord is going to set the pace of the game. Who's going to win the RNTX? Look at that battle. Ash, go ahead.
Okay, of course, the 50-50 retribution battle. Let's see who will be winning it. There will be the victory. It will be Godspeed, my goodness. Find the Lord there. And now they spoke with the Elastic, and then he goes. Then Godspeed falls down as well. It will be a 4v5 coming in from the side of IQ RNTX at this moment. Madara getting cornered in a very bad position. Crisis falls down into the hand of Fizz, but now they're going back. But at the same time, look at Corey QD. He's not filling out all those damages. Mateer is standing strong. They went a little bit behind. Madara goes back with the help of the AOG, and now the Urina Corey QT, he will be fine as well. Thank you, Madara. Corey QT goes back with the Lord marking onto the top side of Team IQ RNTX. They need to recall back. They need to defend it out. How they managed to defend this Lord as well by taking out the Godspeed and the Crisis from the Land of Dawn.
Good retribution coming, but they are not able to follow up right after the Lord, which is quite a disappointment to see. But at the same time, we are afraid. Sorry, it was Madara who loses his immortality, who gets out of the way. But Shenzu, though, Shenzu does not want to live it up. But if he goes in for the chase, he knows that he will be the one falling down rather than Joseph. This time around, the base is quite open right from the top lane. We're talking about the mid lane, they might be. I really love how Team RNTX are having such a good team, awareness where the minions are, and they have to clear it up. But at the same time, EVT, if this goes around as into the late game, they cannot keep up. They will have to stay at the base and actually clear it out. But look at that, this one is going in.
Hero has been
He
slain.
doesn't have the Ferrag armor at this moment, but Corey QT, he goes down there with the help of the Aaron, the creator. Madara uses AOG for the save at this moment. There is the attack, there is the skirmish coming in, and it will be Senju, will be getting targeted and will be taken out as well. The minion flow into the base. This is the opening, this is the chance for the side, but there you go, Godspeed goes with the flash. He's clearing out the minion, but there will be the lockdown onto the base, but somehow, Team IQ RNTX managed to give out all those damages at this moment. The flow of the minion might gonna take out the base, might gonna take out the crown, which the crown being clogged up. Godspeed, can he sustain? No! Unstoppable force pitch here. This time it might be Team EVT who gonna do this match out because Lord is open. Megatron another one comes up, but it will be Crisis falling down there.
Corey Cutie does wants up. The Lord is what is happening? Corey Cutie is also trying to find a location to make sure that the minions won't be coming in, but the minions are so close. Now Twitch picks up a godlike, and there we go. Team RNTX picks up the first victory right here at the ESFI National Grind MOBA 5v5.
What a beautiful side of the game. I told you, holding the game might gonna give you this game into your hand, and that is what happened in this perfect second game scenario in which we saw a little bit of EVT getting the early game spike, getting the match into their hand, getting all those objectives, all those structures into their hand. But then it is that small mistake, a small lead, which just happened after the official wipeout onto the whole EVT squad. They managed to take out that mid lane, proper mid lane rush, you can say, proper mid lane push, you can say, whatever you can say. But in the end, that the mid lane was the cause of the defeat, Pichi. So obviously, any trade is never better than the mid lane trade. That is what the book says, and it will be still carved in the history of MOBA 5v5 book.
That's true, that's true. What a game that we have just witnessed. RNTX making sure to get a comeback on to their hands. I love how the face of the game just went into the hands of which as highly as possible. Now, with that, they did make sure to give a lot of importance into the mid lane, which was a good thing. And here we are, the MVP. Look at that team fight participation. That is a lot to talking about. 82%, 11 kills, 5 deaths, and 7 assists. That is crazy.
This is what we say, like, even though you're the prince, I'm the king of meat. It is the witch, we always say. And this was the Kimmy play we're talking about. 45% damage taken, damage dealt has been 18%, whereas we have seen that 82%. Last time it was 75 from God's Spirit, and this time it is 82 from Witch. Everywhere you will find Witch in each and every team fight. The side user taking out all those damage. 7 assists, 5 death, 11 kill into the hand. Beautiful KDA, a decorated one. And now we'll be going into the data. Of course, the result, and it will be a 1-for-1 trade, guys. A 1-for-1 from the side of RNTX and into this BO5 series. So as Pichi said from the very beginning that she wants to see, not only she, everybody wants to see a 5th game decider. Probably going into it, Pichi, because sometime, I mean, at a moment, I thought like, no, EVT might gonna take on this game. The 3-0 pattern will be going on, but it got broken down here. And it is Team EVT who, I mean, currently Team RNTX won this game and EVT lost this one. So 1-for-1 the trade is. I mean, 1-for-1 the score is. Do you think like in this second game, we're going to see EVT once again rising, or it will be another set for RNTX?
Anything can happen. I mean, come on, RNTX gave such a good performance into the game number 2. They know they have to take that win away, and they did, which is really crazy to see. But at the same time, what are they going to do? I would love to see how they want to move around for the game number 2. Kimmy will be a ban. I am pretty sure that's going to happen, Ash.
Of course, I mean, if Kippy will get banned, Pichi, I'll be the not most happiest person, but at the same time, not most saddest person as well. Because you know what? Kimmy is nerfed. In the recent patch, she is nerfed, but she is the one taking out the victory, taking out the carry in these 2 games of this RNTX versus Team EVT. And but this game, I'll say, like, it was a literal throw. I mean, in layman language, it was a literal throw. If I'll be a caster, if I'll be saying in the casting language, it will be like a comeback from the side of Team IQRTX. So, but it's fine, it's fine. We always want that drama. We always want that competitiveness, and we're heading into it. But before that, I mean, Team IQRTX the discipline. I'm gonna talk about it. The discipline, the hole they made it was so good. Because in the end of the day, it was EVT who was having the early game spike, who was having the lead into the goal, lead into the macro. But now, look at this. Even the score, in the end also, even the score, it is EVT with the 24-22. But then also, they got the defeat from the hand of team IQ RNTX. What was the game? And I'll say like the MVP goes to Witch for his beautiful performance, but it is somehow Mirio with the Esmeralda as well, who was there standing as a wall.
That's true. My goodness. Talking about the gold as well, both the sides, they were quite close enough, but not that quite close. But again, Team Elusivity Esports really gave out a good team fight. I do feel like, with this fighter meta, the lane clearance could be a bit of a problem. That is where we are actually looking at that. There was Witch onto the side of Team RNTX, really helped them to clear the lane very quickly, but onto the other side they did not have much lane clearance, such as how the side of Team RNTX had the Kimi.
Of course, and it's fine, it's fine. It's just the second game. We are yet to see another 3 games in this BO5 series. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break. So stay tuned. This night is so long, 2 BO5, and the first one is still going in, and it is just 2 games up. So more 3 games coming in. So let's see if IQ RNTX gonna go for that semi-final slot, or it is EVT will be snatching it out from their hand.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue. We've been searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
In the sleeping desert.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
clouds flow through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
To return the long-lost rain. I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds. To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
See? There's our shifting cloud. Look.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the ESFI National Grind Season 1. It's me, your boy STZ, and with me is none other than my co-caster Pitchy will be there to entertain you all. Hello, Pitchy, are you there?
Yes, sir. Hello. Welcome back. Back again to the game number 3. It's gonna be exciting given the fact that team RNTX really made a good comeback.
Of course, a beautiful comeback from side of RNT. They literally deserve that win as well because they hold the game perfectly, and in the end, they secured those two lots. Not only that, they managed to take out the whole mid lane, and then it was a cherry on the top of a cake because they managed to take out the four members from EVT as well. I mean, it was at a time I thought like everybody is just resurrecting back to get down by the members of RNG. They're just waiting for them. But now, in
That
this
is true. That is true.
second,
Look at that. Now we
yep,
will
in
be
this
into the trophies. But Ash, we did see Elusivity Esports really winning up the early game last game. But what happened to the late game? It was not under the hands.
yeah, I mean, like sometimes you think into the late you're gonna shine, but no, you just, I mean, give out the gold recuperation. I'll say recuperation because it was like a hefty goal lead, a 9K, almost 8K goal lead. And then from that, they managed somehow to, I mean, recuperate it. Not only that, they won the game as well. But now in this third game, you will be having the fun because already we're going to see those same patterns into the banning. Well, TC will be added from the side of Team RNTX this time because the first pick goes to EVT.
Let's see this time around if they, the team that is onto the blue side really has an advantage of winning. We did see that onto the game number 1 with Elusivity Esports, but back again they are at the blue side. So let's see if they do have an advantage or not. But talking about the bans really quick, classic bans coming in. Fredrin as well as the Hilda and the Lancelot are such a classic bans right here that they don't want it open, be it whatever. But at the same time, you're talking about the first pick going in. This time around, there's Lokimbi. What are they? Both the teams, what are they going to pick as a late clearance?
Of course, of course. And now, let's see, guys. I mean, batting out the Fedrin here, batting out the Kimi as well, as you mentioned before. Like, in the thought that if anything is happening, we're gonna see that Kimi ban for sure because whoever is getting the Kimi in their hand, they're taking on the game. And there you go, the first pick you're in is Corey Cutie.
Oh, again, once again, Elusivity Esports wants to go in for that pick. Now, that is really a good pick. But again, I do fear for the lane clearance, though, given the fact that they don't have such a good lane clearance, and that was the reason that team RNTX really had a very good start right there, but my goodness, what are we going to look at? Picks are here, Yuzhong being open, Croc as well. Now, Croc's gonna go crazy.
Of course, with the Yuzong dive and the growth pictures, this is the combo we are talking about, and you're not sure that the Yuzong is going in the hand of Meteor and the creature. Even and the creature loves to spam the Yuzong into the goal. So this is the flex pick coming out from them, but there you go. With the Jushin, it will be the Gato Kacha into the hand of Madara and Finju. And that might not be the combo, but still, they're going to give a lot of, crowd control for the team side. Whereas the Uranus will be the sustained one. So let's see who will be there for the finishing job. Because the Lancelot, the Fedrin, and now the Esmeralda will be taken out. I mean, last time it was the Esmeralda of Milio who was giving out the sustain, was absorbing all those damages from the side of EVT, and he was a key factor in that winning the game for IQR and TX. And now the Ishin, it will be taken down as well. The Hayabusa is open. Am I going to see a ban onto Hayabusa? Alright.
Oh, highly possible, highly possible. Now on to the game number 1. Joseph did not able to perform such good, but maybe or maybe not, they might go in for that. But at the same time, I do feel like other than the Hayabusa, something is open. I can't really pinpoint it yet. Ash, do you have any guesses?
I believe it might be Stuyu. If they really want to go
Oh,
for, okay, no, it's the Bakshia, it's the Tortoise time.
crazy.
Because,
Okay, had it already gone another lane clearance, but y- is it going to be a marksman match? I do feel like it's going to be one marksman at least right here.
Granger. Granger is
I,
open, and the
oh
creature loves
yeah.
to play the hero as well. And this is the Lunox we're talking about. So it might be a, I mean, it might be a game of marksman, or it might be the Lunox who will be the main damage dealer from the side of Team IQ RNTX. And someone once again into the EXP, they might go for a sustain. They might go for the Lapu Lapu goal or Outlook EXP, or maybe like a Phobius EXP. Who knows?
Oh, let's see. 4 years onto the AXP lane. Now that's going to be such a good competition against the Yuzhong as well. So I do want to see it. But at the same time, we are waiting for the picks. Let's just see. Let's just make some guesses. Audience as well, you guys can also make your guess. But other than that, we look at that. With this Joy, Godspeed, you're gonna get a little bit of a deja vu right from the game number one. And none other than the Ruby. Now, Ruby, I did want to see a Ruby goal lane. We just got to see that. So it's going to be a good game right here. But what about the lane clearance? I do feel like they do need it though.
It might be into the hand of Tenju here with the Jushin. He might be the one who will be clearing out the lanes, but not so efficiently as you mentioned. But told you Lapu Lapu. It could be a Lapu Lapu, and it could be a Lapu Lapu gold EXP user, or a EXP Lapu Lapu gold user. Who knows? But I saw a Karina, but that was a glitch. I was hoping for a Karina. I felt like it was Van Satoro, but no, it is Joseph Man. So he'll be going with another round of Xbox, another round of Last Insanity, or maybe another round which gonna give him a chance into the next game as the match point.
Let's see, let's see. So far, this is really looking good onto the both side. They are making sure to get as much as damage onto their hands. Now, late game scaling, I do feel like Team RNTX will be having a good amount of late scale damage. But what about the early game? Will they be actually struggling?
Uh, might be struggling in the early phase, but not into the late. But I believe
Seconds till the
IQR
enemy
and
reaches the
TX
battlefield.
having a
Smash
better
them.
draft than Team
All troops
Elusivity
deployed.
Esports here in this third game. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the lineup town. This is your ESFI National Grind Season 1 MOBA 5v5 category. We are right now witnessing Team Elusivity Esports versus Team IQR and TX, in which Team IQR and TX just won the last game to make the score into a tiebreaker. And let's see who will be breaking out the tie in this third game, and will be channeling out the match point in the fourth match.
Let's see, already into the land of John. We are waiting for the first blood that might happen in the bottom lane. Maybe or maybe not. I do see Afraid really giving up damage or even possible. Only here might go a little bit slow, but not as much as slow right from the game number what we have seen from the game number one. But Ash, give me some prediction. First blood, who's it gonna be?
First blood. Okay, this might be IQR and TX. Oh, and it might be Aaron the Creature, perhaps. But no, it's more like Tenju and Witch going 1v1 there into the mid.
Crazy, crazy. Okay, that was such a tight moment for them. But at the same time, Lapu Lapu versus Ruby, I don't think that's going to be. We won't be seeing much of the top lane and the bottom lane. But into the mid lane, I do feel like we
That was a confused lane, but I would say like the first inhibitor and the mid tier onto the top, and Uranus is still sustaining. Flicker baited up, he goes back into the safer side. The lateral player being used for the zone here. The first one is the pulse from the reverse spawn. It might be Team IQR and TX who are gonna have the upper hand in this 2-2 fight. But still, Rockfist is having that joy, so he can actually clutch it out from the hand of Joseph.
Esports picks up the Now Joseph looking quite low will be the first blood right
Team
here.
hero has been
Would be
slain.
afraid. That's a 2-for-0 so far. RNTX moving over left and right. Then over the as well. 2-for-1. But wait a minute. They are taking away Joseph's farm as well.
Yeah, and not only that, it is a beautiful start for the side of Elusivity. I told like it might be the upper hand for the side of RNTX, but no, that was not the case. It is EVT who finds the turtle with the 2 kills, and now they're reigning with the goal. They are having a goal lead of 1k, almost 1k in just 3 minutes of the game, and you know, like the good start. Good level up you're having in this game number 3, in which you need a win. You need that comeback for yourself. Because the last game, there was a little bit of blunder happened in the phase. And then the tech shot comes in. Afraid he goes in for the fight. Madara will be using the EOG for the sting. Goes back with the defense.
Madara uses the EOG quite a lot for defense rather than offense. It's surprising to see right there. So I do want to see a bit of an increase as an offense as well, but maybe into the mid game to the late game. We are slowly going towards the mid game, but wait a minute, Corricurity, his paths are blocked. What is he going to do? He does get out of the way, but he is still keen on clearing up the lane and giving a lane cut so that he won't, you know, stuck at the EXP lane a lot. Look at him, taking it away from Shenzu as well.
Of course, and now this is the mid game, mid lane skirmish we are watching at this point, and it will be the blue buff, which might get invaded at this moment because they're zoning it out properly. Left player used here, striking up Madara, not Madara, afraid, and with this, the total is on it. And the distribution is still on, so I believe there will be the 50-50 battle, but before that, the team fight is happening here, with the 5 men going in, the tech charge will be coming out, Joseph goes in, Madara falls down with the last insanity, popping over there, let's see if he can carry out some other brilliant things, flicker being popped up, after it goes into the back, oh my goodness, he couldn't find it, hook on to anyone, but in the meantime, Mirio sold out, got hit on, properly taking him down there, double on to the crisis, and it will be 3-man down, with the fully open for Joseph, but the Ferrara armor being off. I'm not gonna go for the turtle now.
Elusivity Esports are really fighting a lot onto the field of Team RNTX, really costing them a bit, but at the same time they are winning up. Mirio who's on the job. Look at him, he's able to stack up 2 kills with 2 assists. I think that's 100% team fight participation so far. They are trying to clear out the way for Joseph. The second is lost up the turtle as the first turtle. In the second, they have to be sure to give it away. I think not easily, but it is going to be happening. Okay, already going down.
Easy turtle for Joseph, and not only that, you're gonna see that zoning coming out. The latter player used Afrin a little bit high, a little bit overextension will be costing him down there. Scription making use brilliance coming in now. Vic is getting caught, and there's so many. He might get caught down. Yup, it will be happening. Corey Cutie, man, with the eagerness, taking out the killing spree on the bench there. Not only that, right now going for that player. Okay, Joseph comes in, clearing out the lane here.
Afraid still taking it out though. I mean, he can use his balls, but I don't think he's gonna do that as of now. No structure being targeted, so which might be a good sign, but not for long. I do feel like bottom lane they might be able to take some, or maybe in the next few waves. Top lane already, there's a lot of missing pressure going down for Saturday Martin. They have to constantly be there, but wait a minute. Afraid, really making sure that Corey Cutie won't be at the way.
The only one going in and not even participating into the team fight. That is what I was talking about. Like, and the creator is not coming for the team fight participation. So do the Ruby. So do the, I mean, Crisis. But when Crisis came in, he was not giving out the perfect setup. As you mentioned about the offense play on the AOG, you don't need that perfect setup. AOG is not gonna give you the setup. It is someone who will be giving you the setup, and you might go for that combo. It might be the Ruby, it might be the I mean, you're left, but you need to at least engage onto the perfect point. But another pause coming in. This is the third game, and we'll be seeing the third pause being pitchy. It is the pattern here. I mean, they're having that. I believe this is the strategic team timeout. They're strategizing themselves for that what to do in the next moment. Because every time this pause happens, the team who is losing out comes up and win the game.
That's true. That's true. Both the teams are really looking forward for taking so much onto their hands, but it's just Godspeed swooping up a lot. I do look at Elusivity having quite a potential, but at the same time, RNTX, they are not giving it up. Second match, you did see them winning it up. First match went into the hands of Team Elusivity Esports, but this time around, what is it going to be? Other than that, I do feel like onto the hands of Team Elusivity Esports, there is a bit of a lack of, minion clear. The main focus for all of these matches was minion clear, given the fact that they have put in a lot of focus onto the fighters rather than the marksman this time.
Of course. And with this, I would say like into the turtle section, it is moreover EVT also taking down the turtle. So do the side of team IQR and TX. But we will be the game-changing moment will be the Lord, I believe, because I mean, who will be taking out the Lord might gonna have the extra advantage on the structure, and having the macro
Definitely.
lead, you might gonna give out those lane pressure as well.
Agreed. It was during the second and the third lord that the pressure starts building up, so that is there. But at the same time, I am curious to see what will be the game right here because it is resuming. Game has resumed. We will be looking at the total, the second total of this game. What is it going to? Not the second, sorry, my bad. What is it going to be? Which team do you think will be taking it away this time?
Till now, it is like you are a DX, so who knows, like, if EVT can actually go for one total for their side because they couldn't got one yet. Let's see. But before that, proper zoning coming out from the side of Team IQ or TX. They're going for the two curve here, but then we also want to contest this turtle somehow into their hand. Having the last stand, like, you can easily go in and go for that retreat combo. But there you go, resetting out the 8-minute turtle, which will be the Lord barging in to the land of dawn.
Crazy, they don't want to take away the Lord, but they are trying to go in for him only. Lord, which is a good thing, but at the same time, I do want to give the Fnatic into the mid lane.
Of course, and but it will not be a bigger one. They will not have any casualty, but what a way to dodge it out with the help of the Rhythm of Joy. But there you go, the Black Dragon coming in for this zone. Mirio it is. Might not gonna go for the fight, but there is the Lord Dance from the side of IQR and TX. They might gonna grab the Lord for themselves, but before that, we're gonna see the beautiful hook coming out from Crisis. Grabbed up two people, but before that, another fight is happening, but Crisis falls down. 2v1 will be ending on to the Crisis being down, and with this, Senju goes in, Mandara as well, and Astrid falls down into their hand. Cryption making news at this moment. Mandara falls down. Joseph will be the one taking out the kill here. Remember, look at the spell map onto the Uranus. This is Mirio's new song we're talking about. And the Lord is still on. Of course, grinding it up. But it will be Joseph who will be standing out there as well. The Ferraga armor goes up at this moment. Electrifying BC is being used. And now it will be the British fighter coming in into the hand of Baron the Creator, and he will be taking out Godspeed there. Without the retreat holder, will be a little bit hard sim to actually go and contest for this Lord. Yeah, an uncontested Lord coming out from the side of IQR, you know.
True, look at them still trying to go in. There's a little bit of an airport for 42. He's trying to get it out, but no, Flicker's out of the way. He is taking up the what's happening as well, which is not helping him. Trying to understand how would they be able to pick up the Lord? Yep, they will be the ones taking the Lord. They are going in for a fight. Especially Mirio though. He knows he can target it out. He tried to target it out, but it is like a 1-for-1 trade. But it went for 1-for-2 though. While Witch as well as Mirio taking it out.
Of course, 87 just onto the total we're gonna talk about. But Madara, this is what I'm saying. Like Madara is not using all the POGs for the offense, but for the defense he's using it, and that's the reason we're not getting out the perfect opening, the perfect setups for their side to take on a fight. But still, somehow they are managing the scoreboard with just one lead onto the micro. But now the Lord marching onto the top side. Tears will be taking us to the lead. But before that, the mid lane is getting gang here from OD side. You might gonna see the Lord defense as well.
Let's see where is it going to be. Lord going down into the hands of the RNTX. They know if they take up a bit of a fight, they can actually win that fight out and try to dominate towards the structures as well, with taking down and putting the turret on their hands. Going to really help them, but at the same time, the members though, they are not waiting it out. Oh, Mr. Pack off coming from the leader. Goes in with a plate. Looking at it down by Witch. Complete for a well, the Lord has appeared from the top lane.
Beautiful damage, Magic Federation. AOG comes up this time. Madara went for the setup, and it will be Godspin with electrifying miss by the kill. Madara falls down into the hand of it. Not only that, double kill coming out from Godspin. Godspin also was shut down by Joseph here. It's a mega kill for Joseph, and it will be a follow-up coming in with the last vicinity. Boom, bam, and it will be the last blow on the Crisis. Double for Joseph. Not only that, he's still continuing with the extra damage, and he might gonna go for the triple kill onto the Fury QD. Okay, the wall comes in, but somehow managed to dodge it out. He goes back into the safer side. The minions flowing in inside the tier 2. Might gonna grab it on. No. The game is still on for the setup. EVT did somehow managed to clear out the lane here, clear out the waves here. 4 members still struggling up. AOG is not being there. Still absent, but the last vicinity coming in here. The retribution being here. Okay, Madara went in. 2-man knockup happened there as well. Killing spree for Witch. Madara falls down. What a damage, man. Electrifying miss. He's chasing down 3 members, but the brilliance comes in as well. And this time, he might get caught up. No, the rhythm of joy. Beautifully managed to dodge it out.
My goodness, what has happened? There's quite a lot of damage that we are looking at from both the sides, but at the same time, RNTX are on a lead with 14 kills onto their hands, which is a good fight, but the Lord is up once again, and this time around, team RNTX are looking to take it out, but they have to apply the same strategy.
Blue team turret has been
take
destroyed.
down the God speed first, and then they can actually have it. Lord for themselves. Ash, what do you think about this Lord which will happen very soon?
You mentioned first take out the jungler, the retry holder, and then go for the contest. I mean, don't go for the uncontested neutral objective. And before that, that is the Lantern player going in with a Crisis combo onto that hook, and Aaron got a lot of damage. Let's see, 50-50 retreat. No, Joseph with the one, securing the Lord there without the ease. With an ease, and not only that, this is the fight going in 1v1. It might get taken into a 2v1 situation, but Godspin is actually going for a split push, but no, we're retaliating back for the recall.
Hey, that's what we are looking at. There's quite a bit of it in that turret that's still left to make the really not. They are waiting out, a lot coming in. There's going to be a lot of damage as well.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
First tier goes down with the second as well. The Lord marching in. There's no holy still at this moment. Video giving out the zone, proper one, and the inhibitor is about to fall down at this moment. But beautiful defenses coming out from the setup. EVT who managed to defend out this slot as well. But look at the dive with the take charge combo, and it will be Godspin falling down into the hand of the creator. Not only that, the slate happened to Madara. It is the Mirio and a double kill. Now it's a destroy on the inhibitor, opening out the nexus for the side of Team RNTX. Look at that. The first coming in with the last, and the monster kill will be secured on to St. you, Joseph. It is with the minion flow inside the base. The Nexus is totally open for them. They might go for the lockdown. They might go for the final push here. But before that, they really want to take down Mirio here. Oh my goodness, Gorikuti somehow managed to defend himself. Somehow managed to take out Mirio as well. But his four members are still going in. They're in the bloodlust. Crisis falls down. It's just Gorikuti standing there. And he will be melted down as well. A shutdown with a double into the hand of it. But look at the follow-up coming in here by Mandara and the Co. But this will be Cosmic falling down into the hand of the Creator. The minion flow is still coming out onto the top side. The lane management, the lane pressure is still on. Senju joins the team fight here, but we will be getting wiped out as well. A shutdown happened to Joseph, but doesn't matter. They managed to secure the four members of EVT and is right now going for that final push, locking down the crowd. And with this, the Nemesis, the Nexus will be destroyed, and the victory goes into the hand of IQ RNTX. A consecutive victory to take on the fourth game as a match point and the do or die for EVT.
What a game that we just witnessed. What a game. There were so many of waves coming in. I'm not talking about one or two, probably more than three. And yet Team RNTX knew that they could do it. Crisis, he did his best to take it away. Madara as well. Shenzo as well to make sure that the members won't be coming into the Nexus and dealing those damage, but oh my god, that is some crazy gameplay from side of Team RNTX, and they did win up the second match. Looks like the reverse comeback, the reverse sweeps is really in action for them.
Of course, and now, like Team IQ RNTX, they settled the score pitchy. They are right now with a lead 2-1. Even the first match was well match from the side of EVT, but now lead it is in the hand of IQ RNTX. They might gonna go for the third game victory, and with a reverse sweep, they will be taking on the semi-final position. But EVT, they can also give that masala in this game. They can also make their comeback in this game by taking on the fourth game, and then wish your wish to see, to witness the fifth game decider. Yesterday you asked for a Ruby goal. Today you got it.
Yeah.
Today you asked for a fifth game decider. You might get from IQ RNTX and EVT. It's like they are that Santa in the Christmas who are just fulfilling all the wishes of Pichi. So if you have any more wishes, you can ask them. But it is the carrier of Team IQ RNTX who always stand behind them, not above them, behind them, and somehow guard his team to the victory. It is Aaron, the creator, the god, and this time not with his MM, but with a fighter goal. Lapu Lapu, 85% team fight participation, just going with his leader's mark, like which, and not only that, KD of 522L with a damage taken of 26% and a tilt of 21.
That's true. What a game that we have witnessed. Aaron, the creator, now he is actually known for those marksmen, but this time around he's making waves with the fighters. He's just proving himself that even the fighters that he picks up is going to be the craziest one. But it's a 2-for-1. RNTX, they won 2 matches onto the side of Team Elusivity Esports. They still have to win 1 more match, and the 5th might be the decider factor. But will RNTX let Elusivity Esports go to the match number 5?
Let's see, guys. The number 4 match is coming on soon, and before that, I believe we will be having the result screen here, in which we're gonna see that 2-1 fashion, a lead into the hand of RNTX. IQ RNTX going for that straight away lead with a victory into the 3rd game. Not just a victory, even though the start was a little bit hazy for them, but then they managed to come back with equilibrium and take on the game. You can say like this is because of all those objectives they secured: 2 turtles, 2 lords, and then that proper pressure onto the lane, standing out there, giving out the continuous pressure onto the hand of EVT, and the fashion of a 2-1 victory coming out into their hand. I mean, if it is a BO3, they would have already into the semi-final, but this is a BO5 game, so they need another win, a 3-win in this BO5 series to grab on that slot into the semi-final. Let's see who will be having it. Is it RNTX, IQ RNTX, or Team EVT? Whom you're supporting, let me know in the comment section. Don't forget to subscribe our channel and hit the like button with the subscribe button as well, and do comment whom you're supporting and share the stream to each and every friends of yours so that they also join us and will have fun with us at the ESFI National Grind Season 1. And with this, we have the screen on for the results. Victory for RNTX, defeat for EVT. 2011, the score fashion, and this is a goal lead of 7K with all the structures getting into their hand. 2 turtle, 1 lord. One turtle each and 2 lord into the side of Team IQ RNTX. Feed them and let no crumbs hit you.
Definitely. Look at them. I really love how Team RNTX went in for a bit of a damage onto the gold as well. Like talking about Mirio, who was on the Yuzhong, but onto the other hand, they did have enough sustain and enough damage as well. But onto the other side, Elusivity Esports, I feel like even if they had a joy, they needed something like a bit of a more damage, you know. I feel like even something which could have melted or even a burst damage would have been such a good +1 for them. But you know, this is Mobile Legends 5v5 and only one team can be winners. So RNTX took up the win this time, but next game the spice is gonna go up higher, Ash.
Of course, let's see what will be happening. But with this, we'll be taking a short break, coming back soon for the 4th game, and that might be the decider game as well. That might be the last game, and that might be the decider one. We're not sure about it. But I need to confirm from the production that are we going to take a break or we are continuing?
Let's see. Let's just wait it up.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue. We've been searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it! I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds so cool, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree grows, spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud. Look.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora!
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it! I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds!
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are back again for the fourth match. Now, this is going to be such a good decider match. RNTX 2 score already up onto their hands. And look at that, we did get some news. Ash, do you want to go ahead with that?
Okay. This is a very sad news to see, but it is not a sad news. I'll say it is Team EVT who forfeited from the BO5 series. Apart from having a one win, they don't want to go and continue this series against RNTX. So with this forfeit decision coming out from Team EVT, it is a default win goes to Team IQ RNTX, getting their slot into the semifinals. So it will be IQ RNTX. Congratulations for getting the third slot into the semifinals, and hard luck EVT. They might be having some issue. They might be having some work. That's the reason they forfeited from this team. But I believe Pichi, they will come back stronger and sooner in some other tournaments. So all the best for your future journey. And with this, Pichi, I believe we'll be heading into the second game of the night. That is between Team Sleep Tight lineup versus uh, uh, Sleep Tight lineup versus I believe it is
That would be.
let me
Wait a
check.
minute.
Megatron C3M C3 Meraki. Oh, it will be
Oh,
a big game, guys. Beautiful one. Megatron C3 Meraki versus STL Sleep Tight lineup. I mean, one from the Bengal and another one from the Mumbai. So let's see how this server war will be happening. And yeah, and Pichi, why not you? And
yes,
well,
with that, the series one was over. Even I feel the team Elusivity Esport could have done a good into the game number 3 or 4 and 5, but it's okay. Looks like RTX did secure a spot into the semi-finale. And as usual, guys, this is the ESFI National Grind MOBA 5v5. With that, let's take a short break, get ready with the team number 3 and 4, and let's see what the outcome would be.
yeah.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds, no clue, telling you to pursue. Bring rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout show, and ancient tree clouds spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora! The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
To return the long-lost rain. I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds. To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds, no clue, telling you to pursue. Bring rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout show, and ancient tree clouds spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it! I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
See? There's our shifting cloud.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
To return the long-lost rainbows. I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds. To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
See? There's our shifting cloud.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora! The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the ESFI National Grind Fest Season 1 MOBA 5v5 category. It's your boy STZ in the casting list. And with me, my co-caster will be the handsome gentleman out there. It is Roots Official. Hello, Roots Official. How are you? Are you there?
Yes, hello, Ash, and it is great to be back, especially casting with someone like you. And well, it is gonna be a cracker of a series. And Ash, without further ado, you have seen them play it out. Would you like the moment to introduce the two teams right here?
Of course, why not? This is the last quarterfinal game, the last PO5 series at the day number 2 of the quarterfinal stage. And it is between Team C3 Meraki. No, not C3 Meraki. Megatron C3 Meraki versus Team Slip Tight Lineup. The STL. I don't call them Slip Tight Lineup, Ruth. I call them Zohan's lineup. They're really Zohan's lineup. And C3 Meraki, I call them super inclined. So yeah, they have a good analyst. It's our boy Juan, who is their coach. But let's see. We'll be taking on this game forward. We'll be taking on the series forward, and who will be our fourth semifinalist. But if I'll give you a little bit recap, Ruth, SDES, Shadow Esports, and Team IQ SATUL, and Team IQ RNTX. These three teams are already secured their spot into the semifinals. Now we are having our fourth name into that list. So whom do you think will be? I mean, this is a very tricky question because the game is not started yet. But still, like, whom do you think will be having the fun? Because I mean, you have casted for STL, you have known C3 Meraki as well. So whom do you think have more like presence in this tournament?
Mhm. That's right, Ash. And honestly, I think you had said it right. It's not 3 Miraki anymore. It is Megatron C3 Miraki. And well, with the new branding coming in, it is still Super I Am who is going to be fronting that lineup. And well, he has been an old timer. He has been trying to manage that lineup. We have seen numerous times that lineup has been broken apart and it has been reassembled, rebuilt. And that is something which every professional team goes through before they actually find the correct fix and then they can reach the glory. The teams which have done it have reached to the mountaintop and we have seen that time and time again. One of them is of course going to be of course SITUL and there was Godlike as well. And those two teams have been sponsored. But Ash, we know the backstory about how many times those lineups did have the changeover. But coming to this matchup, Ash, as you said, it is going to be really tight because Sleep Tight is a lineup which is of old timers. As you have seen already, they do play together, especially with Misery and Pine. Those two players have played in the best of lineups. And well, the three teams which are waiting for them, they know them so well. So Sleep Tight might have the edge, but Sriti Miraki is the new team. They might have the honeymoon moment, which we can see. And well, if it rolls, then we are gonna have a crack of a match. I mean, who doesn't love a good underdog matchup coming in, an underdog team coming in for the win? Do we not?
Of course, why not? And you know, like 256 teams registered themselves for the National Grind Season 1 and MOBA 5v5 category, of course. And out of those 256 teams, we got those top 8 teams into our list. Mutant, Mamacita, if you want to talk about team STL as well, because these teams are the underdog ones, the ones who are right now in the elite leaderboard. STL is in the elite leaderboard, but Mamacita and Mutant, they're new into the scene and they're doing so well. Mutants already, I mean, appeared in Hornbill Esports Championship, and Mamacita, they somehow managed to give a good fight back against IQSATUL, one of the top team of India. So I believe this National Grind Season 1 really bringing up those underdogs performances as well as those top dog domination at the same time. Let's see who will be here as the fourth name in the semi-finalist list. It might be STL, it might be Megatron C3 Meraki. We're not sure about it, but we are sure the powerhouse performances we are going to witness at the National Grind Season 1 MOBA 5v5 category produced by ESFI, that is Esports Federation of India. If you are here,
That's
guys, then do not forget to subscribe our channel. Do not forget to like the stream. Hope you will share the stream to your friends as well. So because they will be joining us and grinding us together in this National Grind Season 1. And forget to comment down whom you are supporting, STL or Megatron Meraki.
Yes, Ash,
And
and we know it is going to be the 2 lakh diamond, big, massive prize pool which is coming in. And without further ado, it is the time we have been waiting for. The draft is up on your screens, live and ready.
of course, draft is already set, and the first man coming out from the side of team SPL, if I'm not wrong. No, it is not SPM, it is Megatron C3 Meraki who is going for the first pick and the first ban as well. I believe like they might go for those meta bans. What do you think, Ruth? What could be in the ban list?
Oh, I mean, I have seen some of these players play, Skull is so good at playing these heroes. I mean, he has been there and he has been playing for a long time. So has Johan and so has Pine as well. So those three are going to be the main people of Sleep Tight, which has to be marked in. And well, Megatron, C3 Miraki, they have a cracker of a game in their hands and they have to prove themselves this time around because they have been in and out of the market a lot, but they have to now dig in deep and survive. This is the big leagues we are talking about. ESFI National Grind is the stage where you can make it to the national headlines. And of the draft, we can see already people have been banning this Hilda day in, day out. And that's a clear indication coming in that Super IAM, I mean, he is so confident on those assassins, especially his Hayabusa is one heck of a cracker. I mean, even Kyrie is somebody who can learn a few things about Super IAM's Hayabusa. And in the other side, it is going to be, of course, CC, which gets the ban hammer. Let's see how the draft rolls. Ash, do you think these two teams are playing like they used to?
I mean, I'm not sure because about STL, the last time I casted for them, it was in the Maharashtra Challenger Series. And apart from that, I don't believe I casted for them after that tournament. But about C3 Meraki, I casted for them at the Hornbill Esports Championship. So I believe they might gonna, bring up those action here.
Definitely so. And the action is what we are all gonna witness, ladies and gentlemen. That is what we are here for, as well as the Khalid getting banned out. I mean, you talked about the three teams which have qualified, and this Khalid is some reason why these three teams prefer it so much. And even these two teams would have liked to pick it up, but that is gonna be in the ban zone, as well as the Kurok. Two of the people who can just disarray your backline as well as make it hard for your living team. The Kimmy also getting banned out. That is a great ban coming in because honestly, that is going to be a great usable hero for Team STL, but not anymore. The final ban coming in, Ash, what would you predict here?
The final ban from the side of STL in the first banning phase. Okay, before I predict it out, it is the Bakshi out there. But not only that, the first pick coming in soon, and I believe like it, they might gonna go for that. Assassin jungling or maybe into the mid because like the Eve is open, the Kimi is banned, the Eve is open at this point. Even the the Jushin is open. So, but okay. So that was
Wow.
unexpected for me.
It is unexpected to see an Angela first picked in this semi-finals. I mean, that is something. I mean, the top eight, and now the Angela gets picked up first game into the draft. Oh my God, that is something. Something is being cooked by Megatron, C3 Miraki, and we'll just have to wait to think what it is. The major question here, Ash, is what is Super I am going to play on? Because they did ban out the Hilda, but it is looking like they might just play the tanky jungle, and that is something which Megatron have actually Sleep Tide have actually gone for. They just predicted the ban, and they have banned out Baxia right now. So the only other options might be the Fedrin and other few heroes, but then again, we have to look at the hero pool which Super IM is bringing. That being said, two picks are about to be dropped by Sleep Tide. And Ash, any predictions on your part?
My prediction on this part, I believe a Kathot Kasha or maybe Super M loves to play the Gatot Kacha into his side. But this Angela might be a flick. It can go to the mid, but Eve, I was talking about Eve as well, and it will be getting prioritized from the side of Team STL. Uh, they had a chance. Team Megatron CT Meraki, they had a chance to pick it up for them, but no, they literally throw it out onto the side of STL, and it might gonna give them a lot of trouble because with the crowd control with the RWM, you're not just being there, you can actually contribute into the burst and magic penetration damage as well. But so far I know like they can also go for a counter, they can also go for the Yuzong, the Black Dragon, who can go for the backline disruption. But at the same time, the first pick from the side of Team FTL, it is yet to show whether Gatot Kacha will be traded out here. Super M on what is happening with
No, I think one pick is left on the sleep tight part, but then again, it is going to be the Lunox and Gatutkacha picked up. So that just means that it is okay, Ash. I was just going to call it out. The Esmeralda was such a good pick against the Angela. So the Esmeralda picked up not only does it. Oh, wait a second. What is going on? Okay, there is some disharmony, but we can see the Esmeralda and the Eve has been picked up together. That just means the Eve has one less counter on the part, and the Lancelot being picked up also means that Eve is going to get the full field, full-fledged efforts to get her damage out. The RWM can be a really nice weapon being used, so especially against the Lunox, who has a range disadvantage at this point, and it is only going to be the Katot and the Lapu who can jump onto the backline. But then Eve does have the flicker. She can use the Purify to get her way out. The Minotaur getting banned is perfect in that position because another CC hero that might be troublesome at this point. So let's see how things are going to go down because it is going to be the Alice band as well, and bans are coming in left, right, and center. Ash, it is going to be, of course, the Kalia getting banned as well. So many rumors getting banned. What do you think at this point? Who is going to be the rumor of choice?
Who will be the rumor of choice? I mean, Gatotkacha being down into the hand. The Grok, I, they might go for the Grok option, but it is banned as well. And now it will be a ban onto the Joy. So even though all these things are banned, a lot of options are open for them because like they can go with the Hylos, they can go with the Franco, and they can go with Hilda and like Khalid as well. So we are not seeing any Hilda and Khalid pick tonight, even not in the match of RNTX versus EVT. But I believe in this game we might gonna see that Hilda coming in as well because like you can probably give out that early game aggression with the involvement into the invasion as well. So let's see if they can go for those picks or they will go for that semi-tanky picks. That is, uh,
Well,
like uh, maybe a Estes. I mean, in the support section because we saw an Angela. It was a glitch though, but seeing an seeing an Estes onto that side, I'll not get. I mean, surprised, but no, it's a Badar.
I mean, unless the pictures are wrong, we are not going to see an Hilda or Khalid being picked up because they have just met the band section. So it would be pretty weird. But then again, the Badang is one heck of a good frontliner, and you have got it on your sleeves, sleep tight. So that is something which might put the opponents into sleep. What is going to be the counter coming in? They already have the Gatot, they already have the Lapu, and they already have an artillery burst like the Lunox itself. Godfather picking it up. The only two options left is the gold lane as well as the jungle, unless you want to play that Lunox on that gold. And well, for Team Sleep Tight, it is going to be one option left. But oh, look at that! It is going to be the old-fashioned YSS coming in with the Thalamus. So that is just three unbeatably strong frontliners on your part. And to take advantage of that, that is going to be the Uranus coming in from the opposition. So both these lineups are so tight. I mean, the burst potential for Sleep Tight was immense, but when you are facing this kind of a lineup, and we can see it is going to be a change up coming in, we are going to keep you guys guessing on your toes, as this is going to be a Benedetta coming in, and it is hopefully going to go to the experience lane, Ash.
Yeah, EXP lane Benedetta. After a long time, we're gonna see that EXP lane Benedetta here in the tournament team. But against in Uranus, it's like he got a lot of reason. He got a lot of sustain as well. So not sure that it's gonna work or not. But we'll be heading into the game soon. The game number one in the CO5 series against Team STL versus Team Megatron E3 Meraki. We will be having the fun with this kind of draft. I would say it might be team. I mean STL. They're really looking good, but at the same time, the execution part is more. I mean raunchy. So let's see if the execution will be better from the side of STL here. 0-0. The score is that's the glitch, guys. 2-1. They haven't started yet, but this is, ladies and gentlemen, it is your ESFI National Grind Fest Season 1 And you are right now watching the MOBA 5v5 category in which STL versus Megatron CP Meraki is going on.
Yes, this is game number 1, but the scoreboard you just saw might just be a prediction coming in from our production team as well. So the guys are working off their hands on the production crew right here backstage. But for now, the action has begun. It is the score line being set on 0-0, but both of these teams will be looking for an early engage. It is going to be an engage coming in, but no kills so far. Both the teams, when it comes to it, Ash has taken his pick as well. Sleep Tight is his pick. But right now, just for being the devil's advocate, I'm going to say that C3 Meraki might have an edge here, especially because I am a big fan of the Vendetta coming back into the experience lane. So Ash coming off the draft and everything, who do you think is going to pick up that first blood?
Okay, it might be from I mean the mid laner side. It might be the Eve or maybe the maybe the Lunox Godfather Hanny here. Okay, I mean that is a little bit of a glitch I can say like okay. Yep, and with this you can see the puncture coming in there, a little bit of poke as well. It will be the Benedetta starting all the way with that ultimate coming in. A lot of damage being dished out, turtle spawn as well as the Monoshocker released, and with the release of the Monoshocker, the first blood will be claimed by Judas.
Denny, what a petrify, electrifying blow coming in. I mean, that was one heck of it. But Godfather might be on the line. He is not going to take a kill, though. 3 members, however, have to recall back to the bases of Sleep Tight right here, because this is going to be an easy turtle coming in, because I do not see anybody who is in position to take this one out. Johan, however, is going to try to delay it, but the turtle is just too low. Here we go. P to the line is there, but the retribution is going to be picked up by Judas and the RWN coming in. Ash, the action has just taken over.
Of course, the team fight was too high, and I told you, like, STL lineup is looking great, but no, this is C3 Meraki, Megatron C3 Meraki, who is right now taking on the win into their hand in the very first turtle in the early phase of the game with a 3-0 onto the micro and the macro also getting into their hand, the turtle, the first one. This is a great start. Oh, they nailed it with a Monoshocker combo there. And it will make the Exo going back into the base.
I mean, Judas getting those kills. That is going to be Lunox, however, picking that one out. And this is going to be so detrimental for the side of Sleep Tight. You're giving the feed to Judas and Godfather Henny. Both of them are on your biggest rivals. I mean, talk about the potential of a snowball with those two heroes who need that gold, and you're just giving it away 301 already for somebody like a Lunox. That is just gonna be really tough to come back from. And Sleep Tight, they have to think about their priorities. I mean, it is okay to play the slow game early, but then you are giving away precious gold, which is going to be really hard to come back from, especially from experienced people like the likes of C3 Meraki right here.
Of course. And on the top side, a little bit of skirmish being going on. They really want to go for that trap down there. But onto the bot, you can see the same pattern going on. This is the cross map play we're talking about. And with the reverse spawning in, it is the second turtle barging into the Land of Dawn. And it might be Team SPL who will be taking out the upper hand in this turtle as well. But the Yishun Chin, Judas, is at this moment is very far now, but he will be recuperating back to the turtle zone. But before that, a beautiful fight coming in. The skirmish happened. Vivis fighter being used. Zenny with the Electroball will be taking out the Lancey there. And Johan falls down with Zudas going in. Call goes down as well. 2-man from STL. And AOG comes up. Beautiful follow-up from the side of SDP Meraki. Godfather Hammy taking out the kill here. What a setup. Another 3 kills into the hand with a turtle coming in. Once again, the 4-for-none trade being utilized from the side of STL and not from the side of STL, from the side of T3 Meraki and STL are yet to open their notebook route.
Yeah, I mean, it cannot go any worse for a team like Sleep Tight right now because they are just being invaded as well at this point. You would say the Lancelot might just have an easy edge against Judas on that YSS early, but it does not seem to. But Skull out of nowhere gets a retaliation, and that is going to be finally a shutdown coming in super low, but it is going to be Judas getting another kill. Kill number 3 coming in into the 6-minute clock as we go in.
Beautiful, beautiful. 9 for 1. The score is they got their first kill into their hand, but doesn't matter. The goal lead, the level up lead is so high at this moment. It is the almost 4K goal lead for this side of team Megatron C3 Meraki at this moment. And if you're gonna talk about the level up, look at Benny at this moment. He is on to the 9 level mark. From the side of I mean, nobody is onto that level up mark of 9 other than the Uranus Dohan. I mean, okay, Dohan is onto the Uranus. P to the Ini is onto the Lancelot. The first time I'm seeing the jungler is playing the EXP, and the new jungler has been arrived. And Judas will not gonna give any mercy to the side of team STL at this moment. Will be taking down beautifully off the skull. And not only that, they're going to prioritize the second tier as well. Lane pressure being coming on. Invasion happen onto the red buff. Judas with the fastest laning clear ability will be taking out those jungles creeps as well.
I mean, just look at the macro coming out from Megatron C3 Miraki right here. They're just invading without pressure, and when it's time to leave, they leave out perfectly. The discipline is there, but they are not giving at least an edge to their opponents as well. Zenny playing caution to the wind, and if you have to look at the level gaps, Ash here, Judas is level 12 versus it is going to be P to the Ein, which is Pine on level 9 on that Lancelot. That is a huge level gap coming in, and it's not even a surprise that the total is going to get uncontested. 1 to 10 reach the scoreline. The goal lead as well is on the side of 5K is 3-3 Miraki right here.
Yeah, beautifully, beautifully been done. The turtle slayer mark for the side of team MC3M. And it is Judas with the Ishan Shin. This is the thing I was talking about. Even though the nerf happened on the Ishan Shin. Okay, the Monish Shocker used here. Skull once again falling down. Unstoppable for Judas. Here, beautifully taking down the roamer from the STL again and again. He is literally getting that spike into his hand. I was talking about it. As the Eastern Shin is not at this moment. He's no longer the doublest tier jungler in our MOBA scene. But still, due to the early game skirmish, due to the early game spike, he is literally right now the invincible warrior at the land of Dawn. AOG falls up, Zohan falls down, Godfather Hani with the staff. Not only that, he's going for the magic penetration, double will be secured. Anna falls down here. Not only that, he's going for the triple skull, will be getting penetrated. Can it be a maniac? No, it will not be a maniac, but doesn't matter. Having the triple into the hand, taking out the tier 2 into the mid, giving out that lane expansion for yourself. This team, Megatron C3 Meraki, are literally dominating this game and annihilating for the first win in this BO5 series. RWM popping over there. Judas goes in with the immune, giving out a little bit of poke damage. Oh, in the meantime, P to the in falls down there into the hand of Judas. Beautiful setup being done by Skull, but Skull will be taken on because of the level gap. And not only that, it will be Super M who will be giving out the final blow.
606 Judas on that monster of a YSS, and Zenny is just throwing caution to the wind. She is going in. Cheng is going on in with that Lapu Lapu as well. If you have a backline, you would not like to be in that position. Once again, Bravest Fighter coming in, but this is still gonna be Judas with that godlike coming in, and it is just 10 minutes into the clock. All the outer turrets have been taken out. Sleep tight, are slowly going into that slumber. We did see that in the early game as well, but slowly they tried to get back, come at mid game, but now they are once again in that rough spot. Two people are just jumping into the back line, and you can make it three as well with that super I am Gatot. what is gonna go on is the question. How is the shutdowns gonna come in? When is the shutdowns gonna come in? Most importantly, the Lord marching down mid, AOG connecting R2. It is still gonna be a fight coming in. RWM, but can the team survive?
Oh, look at Godfather Hanny. He's more like the godlike Hanny here. The way he is securing those kills, the way he's penetrating down everybody. But what happened? It is Judas happened. Legendary happened for Judas. Slaughtering down the Esmeralda. Holy Seals popped up. The Lord is getting into the inhibitor. And look at that. Exo force down with the immune. The Nexus is open at this moment. They're going for it. They're locking down the base. Super Im goes down. Doesn't matter. The crown will be popping up. And the Nemesis will be taken down by the side of Super Im lineup. That is Megatron C3 Meraki, who turned the whole Blue Sea into the Red Sea with the first win in this BO5 series. A lead being accumulated from the side of Megatron C3 Meraki. What a start, Ruth.
I mean, when we talk about upgrades, that is the perfect kind of upgrade you need. Megatron C3 Miraki does not look like a broken lineup. That is looking like a lineup which has played for years and years on end. The perfect synergy. You can almost hear the harmony in their gameplay. It is so melodious, and everybody knows their strengths. Everybody knows what each other's communications are like. Who are they going, and how far will they go in? That is why they just lost minimal amount of deaths, and they just made a massive statement right here. They might as well say that they are ready for the three teams which are waiting for them come at top four. And well, sleep tight. That was such a loose game on their part. I mean, everything going disarray. You just managed to feed the YSS as well as the Lunox in the first 3 minutes, and well, it doesn't take a proper analyst to even comment on how dangerous that can be, and it just was not great. Off the block, it was just horrendous, and they never quite could come back from it. I mean, damage dealer like Eve, you do have the poke, but then again, when your opponents are 3, 4 levels ahead, that damage is going to be minuscule. It's as good as a minion, and that is what happened. There was nothing really stopping C3 Miraki Megatron from going in, getting those kills, getting and robbing them out of this victory in the 1-0. And well, the series is still hanging there, but it is going to be a really tight battle for Sleep Tight, isn't it, Ash?
Of course. And Ruth, it was there. It was not a chance, not a chance to even flinch in this game. That was the domination we were witnessing from the side of Megatron CP Meraki. And let me confirm this from the production. Are we going to show the MVP and the result screen, or we are going to take a straight away break? Okay, we're switching to
I
MVP.
think
And then,
the crowd deserves to know who the best player in this match was,
Godfather
Ash.
Harry.
So okay,
How
okay,
about take a
it's
chance?
gonna be.
I will win the bait. Yes, it is.
Oh,
No! Why?
oh,
Okay.
why? It is YSS who gets it, and it is gonna be. I am expensive. I mean, he was not at all expensive. In fact, he might have gotten the most goals right here. 903 KDA, and this is just a 11, 12 minutes game, my friends. This is not a 20-minute game. Yeah, it is going to be just 10% damage taken, but 27%, one-fourth of the team's total damage was dealt by this jungler. This is not an early game jungler, my friends. This is a mid to late game jungler, and you managed to give one-fourth of the damage already within 12-minute mark. I mean, you have to actually say this YSS was really good, Ash.
Somehow I thought like triple kills, double kills were into the bag, into the pocket of Godfather Hani, but no, it is the Ishin Chin. And MVP doesn't come with the kill counts or the assist count. It's for the total fair gameplay. The way you channel out the gang, the way you participate into the gang, the way you secure the objectives, and the way you secure the macro lead as well. Everything sums up, and you get the MVP. Now we'll be entering into the result screen, and I believe the result screen is so much suitable for the side of team. So much not suitable, so much decorative for the side of team M3 sorry, M3CM. Yeah, Megatron, C3 Meraki. It is kind of a tongue twister, like
It
Megatron,
is.
C3 Meraki. Okay, like
Can
it
you
is
just
a big.
tell me?
Look at this, Roots, with the 11:1 ratio, 22:2. This
Mm,
was, I mean, this is proper domination. This is proper annihilation, not a chance even to compete against them, STL. And if I will say one thing here, as a caster, it will not sound good, but as a, someone who knows this game will be a good thing. Is it a server thing? Bengal, Mumbai?
well, we could bounce on that, but the statement just remains 22 to 22. I mean, Fuyo, that is gonna be somewhat of a misdemeanor at this point because the score line just is miles apart. And now it is gonna be the pressure coming in from Sleep Tight. They do have a way to come back in the series, but how and how is it even going to be? I mean, Ash, if we look at the gold in the final stance, it is going to be 36 to 40, so just a 4K goal lead. But the story of the match was not at all close at all. I mean, from the get-go, it was all Megatron C3 Miraki. I'm gonna try to call them Meep at this point. MC3M. Okay, we can try that. But yeah, that was one heck of a match, and well, I would love to know what it is going to be Sleep Tight who are thinking about, because this is a knockoff, and well, we have to think about how these teams are going to make their comeback. Ash, any wise words from your side?
No, I mean, what can I say? Like, it's maybe the draft or maybe the execution thing, but still, let me confirm this from the production side. Are we taking a break or we are going to show or straight away entering into the second game? Okay, we'll be continuing the game because we're not having any break today. And before we continue the game, as my friend asked me, that is there any chance of a redemption or a comeback from the side of team STL? So I believe they might come back. They might come back in a way like for the execution part that was lacking in this whole first set will might be gonna change, but I'm not sure. I was from the very beginning. I was thinking Zohan was onto the jungle, but no, it was P who was onto the jungle side, and Chohan was playing EXP. So that was a drastic change I saw in their team. And like whenever this type of change happens, somehow the synergy kind of felt bad. So that might be the thing. The new team is grinding something, but still they somehow surpassed the all those hurdles, and they're here into the top lane. So I know like they might not gonna give up in a 3-0 fashion. They were gonna fight it till the end, till the fifth game decider, till the heavens call. But you know what the fashion is being going at the National Grind Season 1 MOBA 5v5 category at ESFI. It is the 3-0 fashion from yesterday. But it was broken down by EVT and RNTX team. It got into a 3-1 fashion. I mean, into a 2-1 fashion and then forfeited by EVT and RNTX defaulted with a win. But still, like, it got broken down there. So we are not sure what will be happening, but we are sure that STL not gonna give up. They're gonna give a fight.
They are definitely going to give a fight. I mean, you haven't come all the way to top 8 just to throw it all away. And well, we have already said goodbye to a great team like EVT. We should not be saying goodbye to somebody like Sleep Tight as well, because they are not ready to sleep. I think they are going to fight and they are going to give a comeback at least, because this kind of a loss, I've been in this position. I know what the players are thinking about. They are looking for revenge. They're looking for vengeance, and they will be blasting on all cylinders. So when you have nothing to lose, backs against the wall, that is when you face the world. Because when you have nothing to lose, you have the world to win, my friends. And that is where it is going to be ESFI coming in with the national grind. Game 2 coming in with the draft. It is going to be Megatron on the first side here, on the first pick, and Sleep Tight is going to be on the second. So, Ash, this time around, any wise words? How should Sleep Tight think about their draft?
Sleep tight onto the second. That's also suggests that they got the server. This is the Mumbai server we are talking about, and it will not be Bengal, so might gonna get a little bit trouble for. I mean, not much, but still a little trouble for the side of TP Meraki, Megatron TP Meraki. But as you ask me, what picks they might go for? In the Mumbai server, the Gatot Kacha is still good. Into the EXP, rather than going for a Uranus, they might go for something a little bit damage, or maybe the Alice, maybe an Alice, maybe Lapu Lapu, or they can also go for the Alice. But Hamuz, Matis, or Esmeralda, all these things are open as well. So into the EXP, I believe, rather than going for a full sustain reason, um, a little bit damage you need. And onto the gold, uh, try out some MM as well because fighter MM every time doesn't work. You might gonna go for the damage dealer MM who can actually change out the whole game, a Granger or Natan or maybe a Ixia nowadays. It is walking as well into the tournament scenario in the MPL Turkey. We also see that. And even in our Indian scene, we saw an utility Amon by Jeho. So that could be the
Right.
option as well. But who knows? For now, it will be the Ishan Shin will be taken out. So do the Lapu Lapu from the side of Megatron CP Meraki with the Bakshia and the Hilda being taken out from the side of STL.
I mean, I would like to actually comment and just give a word to the Indian esports scenario right here. They do try to experiment. They try to find their own meta. They do not just copy the MPL standards, and that is something you need in a healthy esports environment. Finding your own niche, finding your own playstyle, that is what you need. And finding these playstyles, it is going to be YSS getting banned out. Judas, you played a YSS like a god, and then you say never again am I getting to play this YSS because I'm going to ban it out myself. The Lapu, the YSS, and even the Borg at this point getting banned out. Might just this be a thinking from Megatron where they are like, okay, we might just go full sustain and we are not going to get busted down by anybody. But the Baxia is going to be a permanent ban coming in, the Hilda as well. Three of these bans have already been done by Sleep Tight. So when it comes to the bans, there's nothing new coming in. And let's hope there's something else coming in from their picks. Because the Khalid right now, you were talking about it, Ash, how good you like that Khalid on that room position. He has just been unlocked.
Yep. Yep, you're right about it, Ruth. And like at this moment, we are going to witness the Khalid roam, as I mentioned before, and you said it as well. And like in a dangerous grass or in a broken wall, this Khalid roam really works better. You can go with the aggressive approach. You can go with the invasion, early game invasion, and that early game invasion will actually give you a lot of early game effective gangs with early game domination by just getting out the spike into your hand, the lead into your hand. So I believe this Khalid pick is gonna work better, but look at that. The Esmeralda into the EXP or into the gold is still a question. They're going with the Eve mid, that is the meta. And the Eve mid might gonna get countered by the Yuzong. The Black Dragon might get appear here into the EXP. We're not sure about it yet.
Yeah, we're not sure. But then again, yes, of course, the Khalid. I mean, I had a word with one of the best Khalid players in the Indian scenario. That was Art. And he is quite really on the best team currently in India, Godlike or Sacred China, as we call it. And that Khalid can be so good in the hands of him. And he just says, if a Khalid is there, it is going to be really hard for the opponents to actually save your backline because the Khalid is not just somebody who's going to stun. He is going to go literally for the kill. And if you're a roamer and you actually die, getting a kill on the damage dealer, that is an absolute win. and that is how they're going to proceed. But look at that. It is going to be a used song as well as Godfather picking once again that godly Lunox. And that is going to be some statement. I mean, very rarely we see a Lunox dominating in this fashion, but Godfather Hanny makes it seem so effortless. So the Yuzong against the Esmeralda is going to be a good challenge, unless the Esmeralda wants to go gold. And well, it is going to be the Eve coming in once again. So Sleep Tight are really showing a lot of confidence in the Eve picking. Let's see how things are going in. The curtain caller, it is going to be the CC once again banned out. The Grok this time around gets picked. So 3 picks coming in, and we are going to go to the second banning phase. The Uranus gets taken away. Ash, what else would you ban if you're Sleep Tight?
I'll go for those comforts here, but at the same time, I'll go for those jungle-centric bans because both of them get to pick their jungle. So Lancelot and Ishinshin, Xbox, they might go for the utility as well. It might be a Fedrin because the Vaksha is banned here. So with the Xbox, so Fedrin could be a big option here for the side of, Team SPL. At the same time, like Suyu, this hero is back into the scene. He got the buff in the new patch with from 1.5 second to 3.5 second cooldown. It just got into 1 second to 2.5 second cooldown onto his third and second skill with a faster jungling clearance. So Suyu might be a better option into the jungle. But look at that, Tammuz, okay. I mean, why the Tammuz? Yuzong, they're thinking this Yuzong is going to the goal, so they're still banning out the EXP. So if Tammuz got banned, and there is the Esmeralda into the way, and Xborg also banned out, so we might gonna see the Arlot or a Lapu Lapu here, not sure, because, sometimes we counter the counter. So Lapu Lapu can go against Esmeralda if he got a good rotation out to his lane in the early phase.
Yes, definitely true, and that is where we are going to see some competition. The carry gets banned out as well. I mean, we see the Bog getting banned, we see the carry as well. What else is going to come in is the question, because when we see the lineup of Megatron, we do not see any tanky heroes as of yet. So why are they constantly trying to ban out the tank busters? In the opponents, though, it is going to be the Hayabusa being picked up, and that just means the backline is in trouble. But, oh, look at that. This time around, it is going to be an EXP Yuzong, where Cheng is going to pick up that mighty Granger with bullets in his hands. And, well, this is going to be a tough battle because the Granger is going to get targeted not just by the Esmeralda, but by the Hayabusa as well. Let's see how the last pick is going to roll out. But Ash, this is looking like a different lineup coming out from Megatron C3 Miraki.
Of course, I told you this match might be a match of the goal lane. We are seeing the Granger as well as the Natan coming in. So do the Fedrin pick being acquired by the side of Team Megatron, C3 Miraki here with a Hayabusa from the side of STL. At this point, C3 Miraki are going with a proper poke burst combo, Lunox the Granger, with a counter into their hand for that Eve, a Yuzong, early game invasion, that is the Khalid. But having the utility jungler into your side, you are lacking with reason. You're lacking with revitalize or something into the heal, you can say. For this game, we are heading into the lineup down for the second time in this BO5 series, and this is the NCL lineup versus Megatron CC Miraki. Last quarterfinal thing going on. We are hunting our fourth name for the semi-finalists. We already have 3 names: SCS, IQ SATUL, IQ RNTX, and now we're having our fourth name, early game invasion. As I mentioned, watch shadow being used. We'll be giving out that proper zoning here from coming in as well. That will be the lethal that will be getting into the hands of Team Megatron C2 Miraki. A nice start, I would say, but not a better start
Well, I would say the Granger knows that he has the early game advantage come with Nathan, and they do not want to give Nathan that farm right here. Not again. This is going to be a battle of who can do better at this point. So let's see how these two teams are going to transpire themselves, because both these teams need that goal, need that snowball, and it is going to be both teams who is going to be giving the edge, who is going to be actually making those mistakes, or who is going to be forced onto those mistakes so that the other team can get the advantage. And Super I am just regenerating in front of a grog is never a good option. But let's see how the first guns are going to roll in. Up top, we can see 3 people lining up. Does Cheng actually know about it? Now we've seen it because Super I am is giving the vision. So for now, it is Cheng who has the first blood, I think. But he is not going to be taken away. The turtle has just won the first turtle in the land of dawn. 1-0 is the series right now. The Megatron CP Miraki here in the lead. But look at that, Black Dragon already unleashed.
Black Dragon coming in for the zone, and before that, a lot of damage being dished out, and Esmeralda goes back to the absorbing all those damages. Skull comes in for the zone, but the turtle is still big chance from the side of team Megatron. Miraki so much into the division. Bust out the turtle. Not only that turtle, he'll be taking out the Newswrong as well. The Praises Freight comes up, the charm with the end trophy goes in there. And he's taking out the Legend, but look at that Skull. Will be taken out with the Death Sonata coming in, and with that, we're gonna see the redemption as well. It will be Ezo will be taking out King here.
Yeah, I mean, it's Joe versus Jew. Judas versus Johan at this moment. And well, it is going to be Judas who has the slight advantage in the early game. Johan, he has to think about power strike, which he's going to get from mid to late game. And that is where he can propel his team. The Eve and the Nathan are going to be really monstrous come at the late game. But if you are sleep tight, you do not want to make that mistake once again. But look at that, Anas is pretty low, so is Ching. Here comes the backup Super Ambulance, going to find nobody. Beautiful escape coming in from Ana right here. And both the goal leaders actually are going to escape with a slither of help at this point. So these two teams, that is kind of the competition, Ash, what we are looking for. We do not want a one-sided competition. The crowd doesn't want it as well. And both these teams, now it's about time you show how good you are at this game.
Of course, what a fight comes up there, but not a single casualty from any of the sides. And now, okay, he's gonna go for that tech church. Like this is the thing with the Khalid, you might not feel much sustained, but you're gonna go for that aggression tech charge for the defense. Will be used, and he goes back into the safer zone. Skull, but still getting zoned out by Supreme at this moment. And the reverse spawn.
Before the turtle, there's already a fight beginning, and with the begin, it's already ended. Super IM is already dead on the side of it is obviously MC3 Miraki, and with 4 people only in the team, Zenny already low, having used the Black Dragon form already. That is going to be a no-stopper, that it is going to be an easy turtle take coming in. And Johan this time around is going to secure it. So not a one-sided affair as we saw in the first game. In fact, it is going to be slightly leaning into the sleep type lineup. And Judas is kind of seeming like he's lost his handle. He cannot actually take out Skull, but look at that. It is going to be a full-fledged effort coming in, Ash. But it is going to be Exo who is going to escape on time. But will there be a real engage coming out from Skull and Hana? No, it is not going to be so. Both these teams, Ash, after the first game, we can see there's so much of patience in their gameplay, which we did not see in the first game.
This time they're holding out the play. They're having the discipline. You need that discipline from the very first match as well. And they know, like, losing out the early game, we cannot revive ourselves. So let's not lose the early game. Let's just play defensively. Let's just go for those objective securance play, and then we can actually make up our mind and Megatron. You know, you have the late game spike. On another skirmish happened. Super imposed down. Oogie Shadow Kill comes up. Brilliant's being used as well. He goes back there, but now the minions go coming in. The top almost connecting on the two people. The Black Dragon coming in and merging out there, but it doesn't matter. Look at the entropy's damage from Nachan's hand. A high beat. I mean, taking out highly.
Red team
Of course,
turret
highly
has been
burst.
destroyed.
Highly burst is literally penetrating out that
It is, my friend, and honestly, it is going to be really hard for Zenny right now to make any sort of effort because he's just getting roasted down by Ana on that entropy. And well, right now, even King, who was playing so well in the early game, he is going to face the pressure here. The pressures are on the and Sonny did survive this. On a quick change, it's not going to be so successful. And the fucking double coming in. Johan and Skull pick up the two most damaging heroes from CT Miraki. And where are you going, Judas? The door has just been shut on your face by Skull. And by no means is Judas going to be able to contest this one. Right now, it is Sleep Tide who are as dominating as they were in the first game. Not only the power but the turtle has also been taken. Judas is going to somehow try to defend the bottom one, but the entropy is really scary. Judas, are you ready for what's coming on your side?
Team hero has
Okay,
been
that knock-off
slain.
comes in, and this time Ana went in, and Judas falls down. A lot of penetration being done onto him. This is the Megatron we are talking about. The scaling into the late game. Literally knocking down each and every member, but the mid-tier being acquired, the lane extraction down. But look at that scarf is happening. Victor will be secured by Jules. Judas is Johan actually. That he went in and he got the kill there. He's on the emerging in Black Dragon form too for the defense, but in the meantime, Ana finds a kill onto
Look at that, Denny! He's gonna be caught out. Perfect game plan coming in. Perfect game sense from Skull right here. Where it could have been Zenny who is there, and he just got obliterated. I mean, Zenny is not really having a good game. First game, he was playing like a god. It is just not working out, as it is not working out for Johan at this point. It is an amazing pick-off coming in just when Megatron C3 Miraki needed it. And here comes the cavalry, but it is going to be just too late. I think it is time for Sleep Tide to actually think about how they are going to transition into the mid-game right here, because the early game they have done splendidly well, but giving away crucial kills is not what they would be looking for.
I'm still in a dilemma, like, why you went for the veteran thing at this time. So you could have gone for this view. It would have been a great counter to that yourself with a colleague. It could have given up that combo as well, like the early game style combo. It's having this veteran and not having any heal into your side is really a very bad choice. Because, I mean, heal without utility without the heal is not a good thing for me. But at the same time, the Lord immersed into the land of dawn. Let's see if coming in as well. Moby Chain got playing down, be there. Look at the entropy being conducted. We should have been coming in. Flicker mated as well. Managed to dodge it out, but Johan will be taking out to this here without the retreat holder.
Easy lock pickings right here, and Johan is just showing us how good this main Hayabusa is. It is his main hero, we all know about it, but this time around, he's just showing us how easily he can carry this game. And this is just the top 8 position. It is not a rank match, my friends, but another team fight coming in. Oh, we should have cool use. Triple kill! Triple! Is the call! Here will he go for a maniac just when I was glazing this guy. This guy just shows me one more reason why he is literally unstoppable. Oh, on that higher. Oh my lord, never have I seen somebody so proficient on that higher. I mean, we were talking about super high, but this time around it is Johan who is taking everybody single-handedly out of the equation, and the locking down, it is not looking pretty, Ash.
Holy shield goes down, Minister, top one is right now possible to the and at the moment you can see that the Black Dragon coming in for the zone with the minion waves getting cleared down. It's a nice comes out from the side of the Megatron's looking the rock, look at the raging chance from connected on. People take charge comes in as well. How does they follow up there? Look at the minion, they're going inside, but it will be called falling down into the hand of the creature. The boss skill will be secured with the super is falling down with the entropy coming in there. Have a lot more weight to actually go for the final push with the rush. Mike comes up on the ball side because those kind of minions. Okay, they just got melted down with the holy shield goes off.
I mean, that was a one for a Tau trade, so that just works out because you only got rid of the aroma. The damage dealers are still heavily undead at this point. I mean, Exo has been touched. Never has he been touched in this entire game, and almost the same we can say about Anna, because Anna is not just getting targeted at all by MC3 Miraki right here, and that the reason is going to be Zenny, who is not just able to get off the net line. I mean, how can you when you instantly burst it down the moment you show your face? And that is the reason why even Cheng and Godfather Henny, both of them are not playing badly. They just do not have the possession to do anything about it. Khalid getting comedically stuck, and he had to get out of there with a raging sandstorm. And well, this is how exactly Sleep Tide are going to play. They have shown it that they are here to give a strong team fight. And Ash, did we just witness that strong comeback coming in? I mean, the game isn't over, but it is looking like this time around, it is going to be Sleep Tide who are going to be marching on to victory. It is going to be the 13th minute mark, and let's see how things are going to go out. Are they going to somehow retaliate? Is Megatron here?
I don't feel so because of the goals they're having, but look at that. They're trying their best. Oh my goodness, he went for the back line. In the meantime, Johan falls down in the hand of the Dark Frederick. Shut up and that will score as well. Two of the members, but look at the fight. Now, this fight, but no! With that thing falls down to them as well in the hand of zone. My goodness, it's a roller coaster ride. Sometime it is Megatron CT Meraki, sometime it is Sleep Tide lineup. They literally fight so equally. The trade just got into a 3-4. Having a pause here.
Okay, so that is going to be a pause asked by one of those teams, and that is a much needed breather for us too, Ash, because we did talk about we want a comeback, but that is comeback for the ages. And just as we were talking about Sleep Tide being so good, that is when they have just lost the ball. It is going to be Megatron. As I asked Ash, Megatron just delivered, it just retaliated, and it resulted in such a great team fight. The tables might have just turned, or it might have been a technical issue as well. So either way, the goal lead now has diminished. It is just going to be around 5k mark. The Lord standing still, both the teams have an equal chance. Ash, after this short break, do you think we are going to witness a big comeback coming in from Megatron?
Strategic timeout, maybe. But at this point, you need the comeback with the objective. Like, you need to secure the Lord for your side to actually go for the comeback. And did you see that? What happened to the veteran? Even though he was securing the kill, he doesn't have the healing to his hand. That was dangerous in the Natan, and he just pushed him down with the magic penetration. He need at least the radiant armor or maybe the Athena seal so that he can actually suss it out with magic damage. Look at the Natan. The way he's clearing out the Lord, even though there's no one coming out from the Khalid, but he's
There's the great job with the class. Tech charge coming in. 3-man knockup happened. It will be the entropy following up there. Super impulse down. Thrown into the one. Anna goes in. Ching falls down. 2 men down from the side of team. Megatron CT Meraki. The third one will be joining. It is Godfather Hanny there. My goodness. Oh, the first. Oh, the first. Megatron C3 Meraki are officially wiped out from the side of STL. Even though they got the Lord with the cluster, doesn't matter. With just one cannon minion, the whole base, the whole Nexus will be down. The crowd formed up, and it will be Team Megatron C3 Meraki will be getting a defeat in the second game with STL making up this score with a 1-1 in this BO5 series. They're still on.
Wow, that is something right here, cause I mean that was a clear mistake coming out from Sleep Tight right here, cause they actually it was up to Pine and Skull who were trying to zone out the opponents, and out of nowhere Khalid and the Granger Cheng just got out of there, and they weren't even marked at that point. So it was a great shot coming in from Cheng to take down that Lord, but on the other hand, mistakes were made by Megatron as well. After the Lord take, they did not think about the circumstances they were in. The positioning was just not there, and it just collapsed onto them. Everybody from Sleep Tight got ready for that engage, and well, it was just the awe moment which Megatron got. They were like, wow, yes, we did get the Lord. But then, just as they were gonna replenish it and relish that moment, it was all Sleep Tight who took down their opponents before they could even imagine what had just transpired. And everybody getting wiped out just shows how unready they were. So, I mean, that was one game right here which we cannot even think about. I mean, we were looking for something, but Ash, we did not just expect such a turnaround game.
I know who is the MVP this door, of course. Triple kill, unstoppable, securing objectives. Even though the last one got blasted out from his face, doesn't matter. Man managed to give up the kills, and you know, like, he was so microcentric in this whole play. That was the main reason he just managed to take on the game, and the debate for the server is still going on, guys. Who is getting the server? Who's getting the win? It's like Skillati uska sir wala thing, and you know, like, we'll be entering into the MVP team. 2-1. Yep.
Well, let's see if Ash is 1 for 2 or not. No! Ash is gonna lose 2 for 2 on that MVP prediction scale, Ash. It is gonna be Exo, actually, who's gonna get the MVP. Wait, what?
You know, like, at the first, I told the winner is obviously STL, and you know, like, at first, I was saying it was like Godfather Hani, but it was not Godfather Hani, it was a jungler with us. And then in the second one, I thought it is Zohan, the jungler, but no, it's not Zohan, it is Exo, the winner.
I mean, I have my doubts on that, but then again, even this time around, surely we would have thought that it would be Johan on the Hayabusa. But wow, Exo getting that MVP, that is something rough, man. But yeah, Ash is just, I mean, at this point, I will just have to say he's the KL Rahul of MVP predictions. He's just never going to win that toss, is he?
It's fine, doesn't matter. But I was thinking, like, the way Johan was performing in the last game, he was too good.
Yeah, honestly, I would agree. MVPs might be different, but Johan just turned the match on its head, 12 to 588. I think the only reason why EXO can get that MVP is the immense kind of KDA he has maintained. He's like Hadi right here, the KDA machine, 3016. He was untouched, literally untouched. And you would think, with the likes of Khalid, Yuzong, you would later get killed, but no, he literally didn't die, he refused to die. And well, we talk about deaths, it is going to be 25 times that Megatron, C3 Meraki just lost their lives. So rest in peace for Megatron right here. But hey, the series has just not ended, guys. It has it. It is going to be a situation where a comeback is possible, and it is the scoreline which is 1-1 at the moment, I would say. So both these teams do have a chance, a really good chance to make a comeback. Ash, what would you say about it? Because both these teams are playing back and forth.
I believe this game might go for the 6-game decider because both the team having different server, but I need to confirm this once again from production that are we going to take a short break or we are going to continue the game?
Yeah, I think we are due for a break. I think both the teams are going to think about it as well. But no, we are going to go back to back on that front because we are not going to leave until we find the final winner for the series right here. We are gonna know commit tonight who will be the top four teams who are gonna go all the way to the semi-finals of the ESFI Presents National Grind. Yes, this is a national level tournament. 2 lakh diamonds on the line, and it is every best team in India facing each other's off. Till there's nobody else left but the victor, and for the victor goes the crown. But right now, it is still a choice of which one of these two teams are going to make it out clutch. And with the kind of close matches we are witnessing already, I cannot even begin to think how it is going to be for the top four competition.
Of course, we're entering into the third game. This is the PO5 series you're witnessing between Team STL versus Team Megatron C3 Meraki. And the draft phase is on, guys, at the ESFI National Grind Season 1 MOBA 5v5 category. And you're going to see those first ban coming in as soon as possible. And I believe it might be the Gatotkacha or maybe the Esmeralda as well. The Esmeralda was literally giving a lot of trouble to the side of Team Megatron CP Meraki in that game because of the absorb he was giving, the sustain he was providing to his team in each and every team fight. Was the main reason was the men cult, which gave the win to the side of Team Megatron CP not to the Megatron CP Meraki, but to the STL. Let them be in this race of best to the semi-final, fourth slot. And let's see what will be coming in. It will be the Ishanshin and the Hilda. And from the side of Team Megatron CT Meraki, they're going for this CC ban here.
Well, the CC has been banned out in all 3 games so far. Let's see how what it presumes, because the Hilda and the YSS once again getting banned out. So Sleep Tight are not gonna give the Judas his YSS, and well, the Grok gets banned as well. That might be a respect ban coming in for Skull on that Grok. But yeah, Sleep Tight, they have just rolled in front of all of us, and they are now with the momentum in their hands. The Baxia once again gets banned out. That makes me think, how good is this Judas on that Baxia? Because the Baxia is just getting banned right match after match. That's the third continuous match. He has been banned out with the Hilda. And this is just showing us the kind of meta we are positioning into. It is going to be the sustained damage dealers who are actually getting taken out, Ash.
Of course, and now the first pick coming in as soon as possible. Before that, the last ban from the side of Team Megatron C3 Meraki. It will be the Gatotkacha, as I mentioned before. And then the first pick, let's see what it could be. Eve, once again, because the last time Eve was the MVP. It was into the hand of, whom that is Exo. So he might gonna go for his Eve pick in this game as well. But with the follow-ups, Eve might not gonna get that much, priority in this game as well because somehow I believe Jushin is being open in this all these matches and nobody is prioritizing her. And the RNTX versus EVT match, we do see the Jushin and Kimi getting traded on and on in the first 2 games, and then we saw that Eve pick. But in this match between Team STL versus Megatron CT Miraki, they're not so into that Jushin pick. Look at that. Lancelot into the hand of
Wow.
Zohan. Is a raunchy pick, I'm telling you, Roots.
I mean, the Lancelot did not work out the first time around, but they are still gonna go for it. I mean, Johan was playing so well on the Hayabusa. We might have thought of it once again, but now it is not gonna be so. But it is gonna be the Khalid as well as the Lapu, both of those six-pack heroes who are gonna come in with those behemoth heroes, tanky as they are. But this time around, the tank boosters are still there. Is it gonna be Godfather Hanny who is gonna pick up the Lunox, or is it gonna be Exo who is gonna block that one out? He has been playing the Eve for two matches in a row. Is he gonna be playing that Eve once again? He has proven why his team was so confident on the Eve, and now it is once upon again going to be the time where he has to judge his decisions. He is not going to second guess it. Once again, it is going to be the Esmeralda and the E for Exo right here. But this time around, I hope and really pray that Megatron has a counter for this duo, which they have been picking two times in a row. That is some strategy they're coming up with. But oh, look at that. Is the joy going to be the answer to Exo on his eve here, Ash?
Of course, we saw Godspeed taking out the first game with the help of the Joy. So I believe this Joy pick might gonna give that potential, you know, effect onto the side of Megatron CP Meraki to actually settle the score. Not to settle the score, but to make a lead in this BO5 series because the last game just got snatched out in front of their face by the side of SPL. And now the second banning phase coming in, a lot of bans are open, a lot of options are open to get banned. And the first one will be the Minotaur, if I'm not wrong. Is it a Minotaur or a Xbog? Minotaur, it is. Yeah, it is a Minotaur. And then we're gonna see the other bands coming in as well from the side of STL here. What it could be onto the roam side? No, because they already have the Khalid. So onto the mid lane, mid lane
Yeah.
because Chushin is open, Kadita is open, and like the Kadita will be a much more priority pick against the Eve. You can when she's in a continuous position, I mean motionless, you can actually go with the rough whips and can knock her up. So Khatita might be an option, but no, they're going for the Lunox span here. Okay, inspired from the last game.
Definitely, definitely true. And Lunox getting banned is something which you should think about because Godfather is definitely good on Lunox. Even though he lost the last match, his Lunox was the one of the key elements why they got a slight comeback into that match right here. So that Lunox is definitely going to get respected and banned. And so is the Granger for Ching, because Ching was really playing that Granger really well. I was thinking if the Lunox and Green only if they had a better experienced laner as well as jungler, they could have done things differently. But it is gonna be ifs and buts. But now it is the Kalia getting banned. The last two picks coming in, Ash, what would you suggest this time around? Because the Fedrin certainly did not work out. It is going to be the Joy who is going to be facing the jungle, and it is going to be the Lance on the other end. Both these junglers are so well versed and can straight away target the backline. So Exo, that is going to be a challenge for you on this time. But the last two picks coming in, the Kimmy was left open, and she is just going to get picked on. So that is a good pick for the likes of an Esmeralda in your opponents. The last three picks remain. What do you think is the counter strategy on the part of Sleep Tight here, Ash?
Counter strategy onto a Kimi. They might go for something which can give that backline disruption. And even though they got the Lancelot here, who can easily reach out to the backline and can finish the job for the side of Team STL, but still, I mean, STL needs someone who can actually give out that crowd control to their side. Grok is banned, Minotaur as well. So I believe they might go for the Kalea as well. So no heal, no crowd control in the roaming section. So I believe what else? Tigreal? No, you cannot go for a Tigreal here, but you can actually go for uh, maybe an Atlas. I mean, he's right now in a buff. Or maybe he can go with that Phobius. Okay. We're talking about one
Wow.
backline disruption. They chose two into their hand, a Badang and a Phobius. They're going to give a lot of trouble to the mobility.
It will. Well, Zenny was not at all great on the Yuzong last game around, but for some reason they're gonna pick it up once again, especially against the likes of Eve as well as the Phobius. I mean, I just hope that both the Yuzong and the Esmeralda are going for the goal lane, and let's see how things are gonna transpire. Because the Phobius is gonna create some trouble for this Joy right here. But this is the draft for the third game, and whoever is actually going to
Seconds
win
till the
this
enemy
is
reaches
going to
the
be at
battlefield.
match point
Smash
position.
them.
Here we are once again for
All
the
troops
third time
deployed.
into the land of Dawn, and we are going to see it is going to be Sleep Tight versus Megatron C3 Miraki. It is going to be Ash and what's taking on the stage as Ash of the draft. If you would like to make these predictions, who is going to get this victory?
It might be, Megatron Meraki here because they really got that server advantage, I would say. I really want this game to go into the fifth game style. Start with the aggro, they take it on from the side of team, both the sides, and look at that, the first block being secured by the Kimi here. The early game spike, man, and invasion coming in there from the MC3M.
And yeah, the invasion is definitely gonna be there because you do not want Johan to actually transfer into that jungling monster that he is. You want to make life as difficult as possible for him. The Lancelot especially, because the early game is not gonna be as dominant as the Hayabusas is, but then again, if the Lancelot finds his footing, if the Lancelot gets to that mid-game phase, it is going to be really, really hard for Henny right here on the Kimi to do something. But look at that, it is going to be a bottom lane clash coming in. The Phantom Execution just secures that gold crab, and it is going to be the Joy who is slightly delayed on his own jungling. Let's see. First turtle is spawning in, and the XP lane is going to be on focus. So Ash, this is going to be a turtle which is up for grabs, and as we have seen so far in the series, whoever takes the first turtle usually gets spawned to win the match as well. Shall we see the same trend follow?
Let's see what will be happening. The first turtle into the map, and it is a 1-0 trade at this moment. I mean 1-1 trade at this moment, but what is it, a 1-0? Okay, there was a glitch, sorry. And it was a 1-0 trade only. And the turtle dance is starting off from the set of Team Megatron Team Meraki. Oh, Stone coming out and then died, but it... No, can't be difficult to dance.
That's still in, right? The Black Dragon bomb just being unleashed. And it's going to be a good zone coming in. Holy Skull has gone in, but it is going to be Judas who's going to pick up the turtle. Lady Lancelot comes in, but it is going to be Skull who is going to get marked. And it is going to be once again where Sleep Tight are going to fall and falter. Johan trying his best to get some retributions in, but it is going to be a 2-for-3 score line, and Judas is just on his feet with the electrifying speed at this point.
The mana was on that Lucanas this time. Rushing out to the help of Esmeralda. Moving to the leveling charge, goes in, sprint falls down to before Anna onto Shing. 2 men down, and with that, they're invading out the blue buff, but blue buff will be easily secured by the side of team STL, not STL, MC3M here. And they will be going back and cutting out the situation again. Making themselves back into the equilibrium, but now Michael gets into the hand of Team FTL. Oh, electrification.
Yeah, but Anna does not fall prey to it. But Skull was ready, but especially his sword at this point, because he's just gonna get slaughtered by the sword of Khalid. because that was such a bad position for him to be in, especially when you just saw the only help in your proximity recalling how are you positioned in that way, my friend. Anna's once again constantly being ganged up, but she is fat, she's 301, and she might just turn it around at this point. Jing is alone. On the other hand, there is gonna be an invade coming in. Judas using the electrifying beat. Can he make it out alive is the question. I think he just stole the blue buff, so Grand Theft Purple, and he is gonna escape unscathed.
Here's what I see from them, but another turtle coming in, and before that a shutdown happened to Anna at last. Let's move with the previous fighter being used, and from the side of the yeah. Proper setup control, the one who needs to set up, the one who needs to opening from their side is right now down. There you go, the throw coming in, the traction balls being used, the moving charge into the action, and getting done with it, but the stand-down mechanism, the electrifying bits, and it will be the last blow. Beat taken out by not only that, they're going for another fight here. Target to the retribution will be to have Judas. Not only that, Anna goes in, back, secure the kill onto the Black Dragon, and now they're just pulling off the other kill coming in first. My goodness, look at it. Super Imp just got busted down, shut down. The damage of magic penetration. Little joy will be used, electrical abuse was used by the Legion of the blue buff. Missed it out.
Yeah, that is gonna be a blue buff being secured by Johan right here. So, great position coming in, and it is gonna be Pine, who is gonna be at a level deficit compared to Ching right here, who is really playing well at this point, and so is Anna. So, late game is gonna be pretty good, considering both these fighter leaners are having time of their life. Judas is kind of slowly falling out, and so is Johan at this moment, silent, but both of them are gonna be much more viable come at the spike, which is coming in with Pine, is once again gonna find a creative way to die once again. 5 people of Megatron are already in there. They're going to try to put down his own turret with the reverse fire. That will be important as well. And it is going to be a 2-for-1 trade at the end of it. But unless there is something which Johan has to say, and this might be his fiery moment right here. He's trying to puncture the center execution, and he taps his way out of there.
Goes as well, and somehow he managed to dodge everything out from his hand. Getting alive. That's the main thing you needed. But this game is going straight to state, neck to neck. Nobody is getting that lead. Nobody is getting that, backlash here. Both these sides are trying their best not to give up. It's a very nice thing, but the second turtle, which was caught into the hand of Judas, giving out his second turtle opportunity for the side of Team Megatron, Team Meraki. Now the third is coaching. They're starting it out. The dance, this distribution. Oh no, retribution is the punch coming in. Skull beating into the hand. Judas falls down. He into the lane. Not like that, they're going for another one. The puncture happened there with Throne Rose. Will be fucked up. Ching falling down there as well. 2 man down with the turtle into the hand. Gain coming in with a demonic charge being used. Now he's back, but look at this. Look at the puncture being used. Goes in there, other them coming in this time. Slowing down, bursting down. Exo out there, and with this, the first tier into the mid will be taken down, giving that expansion into the lane. Hopefully that the electric bit stops up. He goes back with the help of the rhythm of Driver. Look at this. The blue box clean it out from the hand of MTCM.
What a comeback this has been for Sleeptide right here. I mean, Skull definitely played his part, not only just securing the turtle, but getting a 4-man fist crack right here. That is exactly where Sleeptide got the upper edge, and from there it has been a smooth journey. Judas has not been able to find that house fight to actually burst down the backline, and Exo has been playing brilliantly he knows that he can outrange this Kimmy, and that is where he is using the advantage. He's literally abusing it. And for Megatron C3 Miraki, it has been pretty rocky in this game. But can they find the edge is the question. They have done it in the first game. Can they do it again? It is a desperate drive. Right now, Sleep Tight are just rolling with the momentum. It is looking like they are driving a Ferrari, but it is going to be Skull and Super Raya. Both of them are going to have a little bit of a friendly quarrel. Fun fact, guys, both of these players have played multiple roles before they settle right now to play the role position. And what's the advantage? Well, you know exactly which and how every role is going to play in the opponent. But right now the Lord has responded to the ladder bomb, and both these teams are still looking for that edge, because this match, unlike others, has been a back-to-back in this format. Johan right now, as we can see, Ash, he has the damage. Can he take out Godfather? Has he? HP is all it takes. Who's gonna survive? And the fight has just broken out.
Level of HP now, you're gonna see the Black Dragon emerging for now. Zone here, and oh my goodness, not only the zone, he finds a kill on the Skull as well with the dive coming in. Ana goes into the stronghold moon, a lot of absorbing down on the Black Dragon, but now he's getting trapped down by the 4 members. Distraction boss being used, the penetration coming in with a continuous burst. He will be surviving, he will be going back to cover the line. You're gonna see that. Will be the British fighter being used at this moment. On the back line, the Exo falls down. Figures it will be the fight falling down as well. 2 man down from the side of team MCN. Not only that, the sample phone used. It will be the rhythm of drive, knocking out each and every action. Here at this moment, not only that, the class comes up. It will be the structure coming in. Phone rolls into the action, and the Black Dragon Zany falls down there. The rocket and it will be another phone rolls down, but the final blow will be given by
Johan once again, just like game number 2, he is playing that assassin to perfection, and it is going to be 2 people low, in 2 people out actually, in the hands of Megatron, so it is going to be a really easy Lord. Super I Am is being mohawked, and he is being thrown out. So easy Lord coming, and will it be a blue conversion as well? Here we go, the Clouds just came in, and so did Zenny. But once again, Zenny is going to be a crucial point at the point. So needs to be targeted, because he's just firing missiles after missiles from the back line. The artillery mage is being so useful in Skull. Well, he is just drawing so many good engages. So let's see how Megatron are going to defend this, because the last time they did, they actually managed to get a wipeout. So let's see how they are going to convert this one around. Johan comes in, Callie has to stay alive, but he is going to make him with the second in, but look at that!
Another fight coming in there. Turret got destroyed. Zone Bandit finds the turret here. The Black Dragon zoning from the behind. Scott falls down. That goes in. And that demonic charge comes up here. Within funnel pursuit. Continuous burst onto the Black Dragon. He falls down to that as well. Will be a clean sweep for Anna. Getting that last blow into that. Ching! Now goes in, the British fighter finds the kill, but he's getting trapped down. He's getting slaughtered at this moment. Being trapped down, and Exo will be the one getting the final blow into his hand. Just 2 members standing out there for the side of MC3M. They managed to split it up. At this point, I'll say it is SPL having the upper hand into the game. They're having a goal lead of 5k. They're having a micro lead of 4. And into the macro, that all the structures are falling down, turning out the Red Sea into the blue.
Yes, the Red Sea to the blue, and it feels like it is the Sleep Tight. They know that they are going to get traded off, so they just send Skull and Pine to take the beating, and the same 3 people always surviving those team fights, that's Anna, Johan and Exo, who are always surviving and they are just snowballing out of control. So the targeting has to be done here, but it is looking like Lapo is gonna face his death. Jane falls. It is gonna be one more fight coming in. The electrifying beats are gonna go nowhere as Johan is literally gonna bamboozle the crowd. It is gonna be a Skull versus Judas, but Judas is gonna make it out alive unless Anna has something to say about it. Ball coming in, and it is gonna be 3 people converging and making it a death sentence for Judas. 2 falls. It is gonna be a fight for. It is gonna be a none for 2 trade. The mid lane is next on this Periscope of Team Sleep Tight, and this game is slowly running out of control here as Megatron are gonna find it hard to beat. The kill coming in from Johan right here. This guy is so good on his assassin 607 KDA. One last try for Ching to survive, but he is not gonna be able to take that turret out.
A beautiful game, and this time all those inhibitors falls down, opening up the whole nexus for the side of SPL. Still securing the lawn and going for the fight, but now they're going for the fight first. Exo falls down, the slate has found in his level of bench speed. Will that go from Anna? And Anna will be taking out here. Not only that, the user falls down and godlike will be secured by Zohan here. Beautifully done, beautifully busting out those backliners, but look at that, another fight on the Jing. Goes back, got that spell back here, traction balls coming in. It's a follow-up thing there, but the minions entering into the base. Oh, and all those things we should be done. Phantom Execution using the gun before he can cast down the Racing Sandstorm. He got deleted down from the Land of Dawn. What a way to secure the kill. What a way to dominate your skills into the Land of Dawn. Not only that, okay, we went for the vision, but it doesn't matter because it will be a reload coming off of the side of STL, and this shot or the fight. But look at that. There is some twist coming in. There is some drama still. I mean, waiting for his way with the zone. Black Dragon coming in. We're gonna see Gus going into the rhythm of joy. That connect the retreat. Oh, it will be the one with the retribution. Finds the turn on into his hand and beautifully tracking down 3 members. Infinite Pursuit coming in. It will be Zenny's last blow, and it will be Ching as well. Falling down. 5 falls down. Suraz goes into the hand of Anna. And 3-man down. The story of M3CM will be finishing here, Roots, because it will be STL securing the win in the 3rd game, leading out this BO5 series with a 2-1, just closer to the match point mark and a little bit closer to the semi-finalist ticket.
Yeah, I mean, you can just call it right now. It's all up to Super IM and Henny, and they are both gonna try their best, but it is not gonna be what we thought of. It is gonna be a steep, tight victory coming in. Perfect execution, perfect display, and Anna's was just indestructible at this point, because she just was not falling, was that Esmeralda. And we could see that Lapu was trying his best, but the HP just did not fall from 100%, and that is how they got the victory. Anna's, Johan, and Exlo just refused to die, and that is where the end game came in. That was where the miracle stuck, and it is going to be Sleep Tight who are going to get the 2nd victory in this best of 5 series. I think that is going to be Match Point and Megatron. Well, they have to think, what have they done? 2 for 22 was the scoreline for the 1st game, and now it is down 2-1 in this series, which is a knockout. The top 4 is looking at a very distant possibility.
You're totally right about it, but as you said, Annie and Super, they might gonna change the fate for M3M. Who knows? We might gonna go for a 5th game decider, but at this moment, you know, like if we're talking about the server, it was the Bengal server, and in the Bengal server, Team Megatron, PT Meraki lost out the game. So next game is on to the Mumbai. And you know, like in Mumbai, it will be Zohan's game. First match, it was not the Zohan's game, but then the 2nd, we saw the Hayabusa play. Then into the 3rd, we saw the Lancelot play. This time, I believe the MVP, it might be Zohan. Who could be? Like, let me take another way. it will be so.
Yes, I hope it is, because this is looking pretty one-sided as Megatron made it seem like in the first game. Let's see if we can see an old-fashioned game number 5, because it is looking like a game 4 is all we are in for at this point, because they are not really doing well. Is Sleep Tight, they are rocking the boat, and Megatron just do not have any ideas on what to do about it. But let's take a look at the MVP. Ash, you could not get a chance to judge it, but hey, it is gonna be Johan this time around. Ash, be honest, who would you have predicted for the MVP this match?
I told you, Zohan. I told you, who could it be? I went on right for the first time in this series. So it was Zohan, of course. 74% T5 participation with unkillable KDA, of course, 8012. Once by anybody. This is what the play of Lancelot do. And not only that, damage taken 30%, damage deal 30%. Beautifully being shown his skills throughout the marathon and displayed his terror throughout the mind of MC3M. What a play, what a style. Zohan just adapted in this game. Looking forward to the semi-final spot.
Definitely so, as we are gonna move back to the customer's desk, and I think this is gonna be such a horrendous situation where we think about the opponent assassin is just not dying. He is on an 8-12. So how do you actually play the damage dealers in your own team when you know that assassin has not died and he is running straight towards you, dashing in? So that is the kind of mental game which Sleep Tight is playing right now. And here we see the scoreboard. As you can see, Ash, it is going to be Pine and Skull taking the beating, but in the other side, it is going to be Exo and Johan and Anna. 3 of them who were perfect in their damage, they were left alive. And when you keep the damage dealers alive, I mean, you do not need anybody else to tell you what's going to happen to your team. But Ash, what would you say was the pointer and what is Megatron doing wrong?
It might be I believe it might be the execution part they're falling behind, the objective part they're falling behind, but I believe they will be collecting themselves and coming back stronger in the 4th game, giving us good fight for the 5th game decider. But let's see what will happen. Let me confirm once again, are we going to do a short break or will we continuing the 4th game?
There's gonna be no breaks for us, Ash, as we have to take the series down. And I think the audience is loving it as well, because they do want to see the winner. They do not want to go for any breaks. They might be holding on, they might be just holding back whatever they have in their plans, because right now it is a cracker of a match. I mean, kudos to the audience who have just tuned in for Sleep Tight versus C3 Meraki. I mean, sure enough, a lot of viewers come in when it is the big 3 matchup. And by big 3 right now, I mean RNTX, S8UL, and Godlike. But when you tune in for these matches, this is what you witness, guys. A clinical series of performance coming out from these 2 teams. And that is where a real MOBA fan is born, a real MOBA gladiator is born. And if you are somebody who wants to make it to esports, these are the games you need to study. These are the faults you need to find out so that you can play better, my friend. And, well, if nothing else, you're just enjoying us yap about it. And, well, talking about yapping, it is gonna be Exo who is doing the talk for now. Since 2 games, he has literally been almost undefeatable. And this Eve, what do you think, Ash? Do you need to ban this out?
Eve, of course. I mean, it is really giving a lot of trouble to their side. Not the Eve, but also the Esmeralda. Do you saw what just happened? Do you saw what just happened with that Esmeralda into the Hanapana? The first match, in the 2nd game, we do saw that Esmeralda into the side of STL, but into the EXP side, and there was the Nathan into the hand of Anna. But then in the third game, it was again the Esmeralda, but this time into the hand of Anna. And the way he was giving the system, the way he was marking down the squishiest ones, it was totally, I mean, remarkable play, I will say, the way countering down each and everybody.
Yes, that's true.
And
That's
heading
true.
into the game number 4, this is the draft phase, my guys, and we will be heading into it. I don't know what will be coming up because already 3 games is over. So, you know, like a lot of trump cards is being revealed by both the sides. So, you know, I mean, this time it will be the respect bands one after one, and picks might comes up easily from both the sides as well.
Yes, definitely true. The picks are going to matter because it is the draft, I feel, where Sleep Tight are holding it tight and Megatron are just losing it. So the loosey-goosey kind of a draft needs to change. They need to do something about what they are going forward into because this is the last chance, last moment where Megatron can make a comeback. And if not, well, the ESFI presents National Grind is gonna just stop to a fault because the Baxia and the Eve this time around has been banned. I think as they were listening to us because Exo has to change his hero. He has been playing that Eve non-stop for 3 matches.
Yeah, he was playing that Eve a lot. He was spamming out that Eve in each and every match, but now the Eve will be taken out from the side of M3CM. They really don't want to gamble this game out because they know this is the do or die set for them and the match point for STL. One match and STL will be into the semifinals, and if team loses out this game, M3CM, then they will be getting knockout. Apart from having all the struggles to reach the top 8, one game will decide everything for your future in this tournament.
Very well said. And the future is where we are looking forward to. And it's not just one tournament where you're thinking about. The momentum which it carries and the statement which it pulls out is immense. One tournament under your belt gives you the confidence to go for more. I mean, you can ask Godlike, who has won 11 out of 11 tournaments, and you can ask the previous best teams in India as well. All of them had a really great winning run, and that is why they were going on to win bigger and better prizes. So, National Grind is definitely a great stage to make your mark. The massive 2 lakh diamonds prize pool is something you should definitely think about. And the Esmeralda has been banned as well. So, Ash, that is going to be us both getting the correct protections, the Esmeralda and the Eve, both getting the ban pan.
Yep, and look at this. It will be the Katot Kacha first pick coming out from Super Aim. I mean, when the trouble is here, he needs to grab his ace onto his hand. He's the Gato main. So he's going with that Gatot Kacha pick, but at the same time, trading out 2 picks into the hand of team STL. What it could be. A lot of options are open. Due to the glitch, we're not being proceeding to see it. Let me see what they're actually planning to pick it up for themselves. Okay, so Yuzong and Ishin coming in. 2 names starting with Y and 2 heroes who can actually have our early game dominance.
I think Team Megatron tried to keep that YSS open for Judas, but it is gonna be Johan who is gonna play it, and he's like, why not? I will play 4 different heroes in 4 matches and just show you how good I am with those. Because this time around he's gonna change his hero as well once again. But the Lancelot is gonna get picked up by Judas right here. So it is kind of a ego battle as well. We have seen junglers, they do depend on their egos, they do depend on their confidence. So when the confidence is shaky, that is when you want to make a statement. And what better statement to make than to show Johan that you can play his hero better than he does. But on the other hand, it is going to be Skull once again getting that grok, and it is going to be somewhat of an issue. But oh, wait a second, I might have missed something. It is the Vexana pick coming in this late into the match. He has changed his thoughts, and well, the Vexana, I mean, it is going to be tough, isn't it, Ash?
Yeah, it is tough. It is tough as real. But like Vexana in this recent patch with a Yuzong out there is not a great choice you are really going for. And but still, they have having some plan into their mind maybe. They're using it out, but against Yishinshin, going for this Lancelot pick is really a good, setup coming out from the side of M3CM here. And in the second banning phase, we're gonna see that Xbox getting banned as well. They got a Grok into their hand, so like the setups will be really good for the side of team STL here. And from the side of team M3 Megatron, I mean Megatron C3 Meraki, what they can go for here. Like a lot of options being there. They can ban it out into the goal lane. If this Yuzong is not going into the goal lane, you can actually go for the Granger ban, Natan ban, or maybe into the mid, you can ban out the Kimi as well. Because last time the Kimi was also ditching out a lot of damage.
Yes, so it was, and the only reason the Kimi was sustained and contained is because it was, of course, Johan who was back diving into the back line, and it was making it really hard for the Kimi to position herself to dish out that damage. But this time around, the Kimi is open, and well, unless Judas can replicate something like that, the Kimi can be a good viable option, especially against the Vexana, because the range issue is not prevalent anymore. The Eve is not there in the hands of the opponent. So the Borg and the Uranus once again showing their faces into the back section, but it is going to be the Zushin as well coming in for a counter with Megatron banning her out. And well, only one ban remaining and four picks to be made. The audience can do in the chat tell me what they think of the series so far and which team are you supporting. Please do support us as well. ESFI has been trying their best to bring mobile legends into the mainstream gaming. So I think they deserve some support. I think they deserve your like. Click a thumbs up, give the video a share, and well, you can just comment something as well, something nice for the crew because they have been working tirelessly for hours every day. So please make an effort. But oh, this is gonna be one of my favorite mages in the mid lane. It is gonna be Selena getting picked, and that's a proper pick here because the Selena can very, very well counter the Vexana. And with the likes of a Selena, the early game which was missing on the hands of Sleep Tight, now it's there. The Grok and Selena, the Jory, which has always been the best early game strategy, has now just been picked up by Sleep Tight. So Megatron, I mean, is it gonna be a death sentence?
Not sure if that will be a death sentence or a normal one for him because like in this recent patch, I don't even like the Selena as well because you kind of giving out the crowd control, the stun to a single person only, and it's not gonna work out in a team fight participation. I'm not sure about this, but look at this. The Harrod into the gold, the Tammuz coming into the EXP, some raunchy picks out there. I mean, Tammuz into the meta not being used a lot, but this team is literally going for it. So do the Harrod into the gold side. Now, what could be countering out the Harrod here? An Irithel? Or a Granger? Or are you planning for a Natan? I mean, a magic against a magic. Not so sure about it though, but it will be a Phobius, my goodness, with a counter. Use on going to the gold with a Phobius into the hand of the side of STL. This game is going to be a legendary one because it will be a match point for STL with the 2-or-die setup for the side of Team Megatron P3 Meraki. Let's see, guys, who will be grabbing up this win. Are we going to see a 5th game decider, or we will be ending the stream of tonight in this match only?
That is true. I mean, on one hand, you have so many dash heroes in the opponents, but then again, the Tammuz is itself enough with Vexana, who can stop your Phobius right here. So, Anna's, he has been playing really well, But let's see if he can actually rock this 4v as well. The Selena is there for the support, but can these two teams actually work out both these lineups? These are fresh lineups coming in, so
5
whoever
seconds till the enemy
makes a
reaches the
single mistake
battlefield.
is going to
Smash
probably
them.
cost them the whole series.
All troops
This late
deployed.
in the matchup, if you are losing momentum, then it is sure shot the game 5 is going to go up for whoever wins this one. And if you're somebody from Megatron, well, it is a do or die situation, and well, it is just about time before the death knell rings. Here we go, the action has picked up. Land of Dawn, into it we go. Both the jungles focusing on the blue, and well, it is going to be an early game skirmish coming in because both team have a little bit of an early game. So Selena once again stacking in. It is going to be double strike coming in. Super IAM is getting low. It is not going to be a surprise situation where Selena gets the first blood, but it is a ticking time bomb when you pick a Selena, Ash, because you need to get this first blood.
And not only that, look at the taunts coming in fine here, and look at the well start from the side of Slim Tide lineup here. They're going to zone out properly. Okay, there is no Tasha is getting zoned, but there will be a little bit of turning movement at the boss section.
Yes, it is going to be a turning moment, but for now, so far, it is still 0-0 in the scoreline. Nobody so far has fallen prey, and Exo will be looking to show his dominance with the mage. But look at the missile strike! What a perfect missile strike coming in! And from the longest of ranges, you can see just how damaged Ting is. But I think his own team was not ready for that kind of a stun coming in. That is a blinder. And if he plays like this all series, it is just going to be 10 minutes is what it takes for this guy to finish off the series, and we can all go for dinner. But look at that, once again, the turtle storm is coming in. And Judas X finding all Ash. What do you think?
The turtle comes up, there's a big charge coming in again, and before the Abshel arrow connected as well. Flicker comes up, and it will be an early game aggression. First blood being secured by Exo here. Even though you got the turtle into the hand, doesn't matter. The Tamus will be getting down by the side of Team STL. They started with a micro, 1-4-0 into the micro, 1-4-0 into the macro for the side of Megatron Team Iraq.
Yes, it ends up being a 1-1 trade-off, but the turtle does go to Judas right here, and that is going to be significant because as the trend has gone, it has always been the person winning the turtle has won the game, and once again, this time around, it might just be a comeback for Megatron right here. The odds are stacked against them though because the server issue is there, but let's see how things are gonna go. Skull is there, and so is Exo. Once again getting the stun, but his team was not ready, but Anna this time around is probably enough. Take it out of the it's going to be Uzi landing with the kind, and it is going to be Godfather Henry getting the kill, with Judas following it up.
Of course, 2-2 the score is, and again C3 Meraki back on the track. They're taking on the match into their hand. A trap down coming in. Abishal arrow connected. He goes back into the safer zone, but look at that. Taking on the gold shield away from the first tier of the boss section. Look at that, the rotation coming in. Okay, and that was a poke comes up. That was not a Exana, that was a Valentina from the side of Megatron C3 Meraki. It was a great pick coming off that Valentina, but look at that, the taunt comes in, and Revitalize popped up, Skull got traumatized, and Super 8 got traumatized. He will be taken out as well, and the turtle into the action. Let's see who will be having the second turtle, because the first one got clapped out from the setup of Megatron. They're going into it, the retribution happened, but it was got by the hand. He will be securing the turtle, and the fight comes in, but it will be fine. Going in, fights get onto Judas. Megatron Meraki going for that early game skirmish, but losing out the fight with the micro getting into the hand of the side of STL. Not only that, from the poke is getting down as well. The Tectonic charge, they've got the knockoff. Goes back safer zone.
It is going to be a safe zone coming in, but it is still the same result. It is going to be Megatron getting that turtle once again, the second turtle of the game. And this time around, it was actually Henny who secured that one. So this is what we were looking for. Henny and Danny to actually make their mark. The Henny Nini twins are actually what Megatron need, the key for winning the series. And that is what they're showing right now. And Ching, this time around, finally dodges it as Abyssal Arrow. This time, it has been 3 times where EXO has actually managed to stun Ching, and it has not been a good game for him. The guy might just be traumatized at this point.
On the top side though, nobody is there and they're really going for the tier, but having been used is getting opted by the demonic charge, and now the demonic charge being used as well. Help on the IMU, and look at that two-man knockup happens. Demonic charge comes in. Super M got down into the final blow given by Zohan, but on the top side, they managed to secure a macro into their hand. Just that was a good trade. Rover for a tier onto the top. It's fine.
Hero has been slain.
What's not fine is it is constantly Ching who is getting engaged on and dived on, and this is going to do this, who is going to save himself from reaching that from coming in. It's going to be Jenny who is going to get the edge. Anna is not going to be able to convert onto that use zone, and so the turtle this time around at least might be a breath of fresh air, as it is going to be a new winner taking it out. Sleep Tight finally getting that turtle, and well, there is one life still left.
Into their hand, and now the fight coming in. They're robbing for the hand, and he might get more now. Tony charge being used. The forest falls down here. Whiskull as well. Rover for the robot. Double kill on the fight. Ching goes down. 2 for 2. The trade is. They're still going in. They're still going for the scum. Is Abshalaro? Can it be connecting? It is connecting. Hani.
Oh my.
Connected with Abshalaro, but doesn't matter. It didn't proceed for the fight here.
That was so close. I mean, maybe one tile is what it takes. 1 pixel, and that Abyssal Arrow would have landed on Zenny. But yeah, it is Henny who's gonna take it. The Nini duo are quite working it out, even when it is not for the team fights. And for now, Judas is playing really well on the Lancelot. Only once has he died and taken 3 kills. So that is exactly the kind of Lancelot you want to play if you're trying to win this one out. But you have to be aware of Exo on the Selena. This guy is almost never missing his mark. 80% I think is his hit accuracy. And Johan is a sleeping giant. He has not been taken out yet. The last turtle did fall to him, so that just means he is slowly but surely climbing up the farm ladder.
But so like with the should change. There are all these snowballs, you know, having it in the late game, you cannot give out that much effectiveness for your team. Now, the people macro lead. It's got settle out there with that 1 tier onto the top. Team SPL finds 2 tier onto the top, one at the bottom. Nice now tectonic charge once again comes off, follow up being done by with the Abyssal Arrow. Phantom Intuition comes in. It went for the team fight here. Skull might fall down in this team fight. Let's see what will be happening now. Entry of the Zohan as well. Going for a little bit of hope there. And goes back into the sleeper side. That was a nice choice because Lord is here into the man of done. It did not take the risk at this moment to actually throw off your roamer out from the land of done. He's the one who's gonna give out the proper zone into the lot.
That is true. I mean, we did see Sleep Tight just actually sacrificing their roam and EXP laner so that their damage leaders stay alive. But yeah, if your roamer is down, you should definitely make it a point that you trade him off with something better. It's a game of trade, 1s for 2s and 2s for 3s. But now it is looking like we are in for Sleep Tight are playing it really well, and EXO is just not missing at this point. So where is the breakthrough coming from? Will it be Judas who can get a kill? Because they do not have a lot of backlane dive. It's only Super IAM who is there for the backlane dive. But here we are heading towards the pause.
Okay, we're having another pause here. Might be a technical glitch from one of the team because I don't feel like production is having any issues here. It's more like, I mean, you know, this is kind of a strategic timeout stated by one of my friends. That's the, you always see this is a strategic timeout, and they really do it for like to think and to come up with some strategies. I think maybe Zohan's idea to actually go for it. Who knows?
Wow, that is gonna be a strategic timeout, and well said by SM, because this is the kind of a timeout you need to strategize and think about, because this might be the last opportunity you ever get in the ESFI Presents National Grind to actually get something going. Let's see how things transpire on the mark, because this is gonna be a great discussion coming in before we see how things are going to go. For so far we have seen it has been kind of a one-sided advantage and one-sided kind of an offense from Sleep Tide, but that is all due to the advantage which EXO is providing. Magic Selena is going to somehow fall down amid late game, and it can be Judas and Ching who can actually make the difference, but it all falls down to Godfather Henny. He is the playmaker for Megatron's team. So that is what is on the line, Ash. So what is your prediction? Who is gonna be the player who is gonna make the difference out of these 10 players on the battlefield?
It may be Zohan, who is unkillable at this moment. He's not even touched for a single time, so he might be the one who will bring up that you know, that X factor for this game. But if I'm not wrong, we are entering into the game phase. I think the pause has already been taken up. Of course, so we are entering into the map. Let's get back into the game, guys. With a lot being still not touched by any team yet. We're gonna see a lot lane service. We're not sure about it though, because it looks like we're gonna see it because both the teams are in an equal phase. If you actually see it, it's just 1K goalie, 2K goalie, and with that goalie, it's not much. You know, a little bit of slowdown being done with the lava mount coming in by with this, the Lord is already down. Let's see the retribution.
It will be to that. On to the Lord. Retribution does it, but then he falls down in the hand of Zohan. Beautifully being slain. Double kill. Zohan will be securing it. Godfather Hanny falls down there, and now they retaliate back. This is the Gods of Lord, but they will be losing out the cheers. This is the fun part of the MOBA 5v5 team, and now they're trying to save up their minions so that they can actually accrue another cheer. That is the second cheer in the mid, opening the lane into the mid, expanding the lane into the mid, and expanding more jungle area as well. The frequent fights will be coming up, and there another Michelle connection. The wall comes up, a little bit of poke from the Lord there, and with this, the Lord will be stalled, the Lord will be halted, the Lord will be defended.
Johan!
What just happened in the off-cam 1v1, and it will be Johan who will be securing a kill on to King there. No more King Chinese, it is over. It is Zohan into the action.
I hope that comment does not get us banned. But yeah, that was literally a one-shot coming out from Johan right here. The thing just got chonged, and he is off to a 0-4 and 2 for a start. He is kind of the holy grail for them, the final chance for them to make a comeback is Megatron, and they just do not have it at the moment. Harith is facing a goal deficit of huge amounts. When we talk about his opponents, they are already way ahead in the goal lead. So let's see how things are gonna go on once again. King is literally not having a game. At this point, Singh will be like, इससे better तो मैं घर पे बैठ जाता. Or he is literally not getting a chance to do anything.
Turret has been destroyed.
Now, you know, like, keep the rock. Even though they got the Lord, but now the situation is so much tilted towards STL. And you know, this is the confidence you're having. This is the 2-1 pressure you're giving out to your team because, you know, like, they are in a very pressurized situation. You know, like, if they lose this match, there is no chance.
Blue team
Another
turret
tier
has
2
been
falling down, giving another cherry on the top of the cake for MC3M. Skills still on. It will getting off as soon as possible. The wall coming in with the minions going on to the top side. The whole skill goes popped up from the mid to the bot and to the top. Because we are entering into the 30-minute mark. Monster kill secured by Zohan. He is thinking out into the late game. Whoever up HP, he goes back there. For him, and he's ordered the support. The drop with the tick charge goes in there. The mark force being used in this moment. But look at the pandemic confusing there with the throw rolls. But the mid tier will be taken down, opening up the next for the side of STL. A little bit closer to the mark of
How hard is it going to be approaching? I mean, I feel for this man. I mean, sure, we can try to troll, but at the point where it's every abyssal arrow marking him and only him, and then he just gets one shot by Johan on 602 YSS right here. That is not going to be something you can do anything about. I mean, Hanny and Judas has it easy. Singh is the only one who's getting targeted day after day, and this is going to be really hard for the comeback to come in. I mean, sure, we have seen comebacks in the series, but this match is going to be the hardest to make a comeback from, because the whole momentum, the gold, the Lord, everything is in the favor of Sleep Tide, and they are just readying the bed for Megatron to sleep in, and that is going to be a really hard fought match right here to get the victory off. The Lord marking down mid. Is it going to be the death sentence, the grave which has been dug, and is Megatron going to sleep in it tonight?
the Lord emerging into the mid. The whole STL ready, but what just happened? It was IMU happened there when the Lord falling down for the first time. Shut that happened by Super him, and now they're literally retaliating back. It will be Anna going in. And he falls down, Skull as well. Super won the score, is lever up HP, double kill coming out for Anna. But look at that, it will be a double for Ching as well. Ching! This is a reverse fire route we are talking about, and this is Abhishek Arrow wanting to connect him, but doesn't matter. It is team Super lineup. That is MC3M managed to defend a lot and managed to defend their base as well.
Well, I did say during the pause that it is going to be Annie who is going to make the plays, who is going to make the difference. And boy, did he make the difference. I am you on 4 people. That is certainly not what Sleep Tide was expecting, we were expecting, or even the audience watching it live were expecting. What a performance Hanny has built up. And that is something only a miracle can do, because these miracles are needed for those comebacks. And well, now is the time for Megatron to get a lot more from where that came from and make it a living history. Because if you notice that Sting, while not being targeted, is still having that first damage to deal with, and only trying on to do something about it. But we can see the flash happening, but that's what's going on.
It is the Tammuz, it is Denny on to the mark right now, taking on the Shine, and it will be another kill, getting eliminated from the side of me. But look at that, Skull goes in, falls down, for the back, but look at that, it will be the falling down. He's getting shot by Thor here, and he goes down as well. Super Air retaliating back, but only the March Force will be popped out here to secure those minion waves. But he gets down, but constantly comes up, getting trapped out by 3 members. He got marked with that Abhishek arrow, and now all these lanes being open, all this down, the minion wave just goes in, and I believe Super M just lost his hope, because it's the end, and STL will be marking their way into the semi-finals of
Victory!
ESFI, that is Esports Federation of India National Grind Season 1. What a way to enter into the semi-final stage with a 3-1 victory, losing out the first game to winning 3 straight away. This was
3 games in a row. That
Yep.
is a reverse sweep coming in, and it was a slow but sure death which came in. And Megatron, well, they did play brilliantly. Especially the first match was a statement. I think that was one of the best one-sided matches we have ever seen. The best dominant performances, 2 for 22. But after that, it has been one hell of a roller coaster. I mean, even if Megatron tried their best, it was just not enough. Sleep Tight just had the number, and they kept calling all night long. This last team fight was certainly not what they were thinking of. The overextension was there. They did have the time to retreat, but, well, they let the team get tackled in, and, well, it was all up to Super I Am when they opened their eyes to see that it was nothing left. The kingdom has just been taken apart, and so have the dreams and memories and hopes for Megatron to make it any more into this competition. We do wish them the best of luck for any future endeavors, but for now, Ash, we have the 4 teams which are going to make their mark in the semifinals of the National Grind. Would you like to introduce them? Before that.
Before that, we'll show the MVP. That is obviously Exo this time. This man grinded a lot to get that MVP into his hand, and so obviously connecting out all those abyssal arrows. We always say that whenever a Selena player is using the Selena in a tournament scenario, we need to see that 6 out of 10 abyssal arrow getting connected or abyssal trap getting connected, and he literally connected out 7 out of 10 if I will count it out. As you asked me, the 4 teams who marked their way into the semifinals: SDES, Shadow Esports, congratulations for it. Congratulations, Team IQSA2L. Congratulations, Team IQ RNTX. And in the end, we have Team STL, Sleep Tight lineup, Zohan's lineup. Congratulations for the banger, for the entry into the semi-final, guys. You got the ticket punched down for yourself, and now the hurdles will be a little bit bigger. So hope for the best. I hope you guys will do your best and give your best so that you'll be entering into the finals and taking out the glory in this National Grind Season 1 MOBA 5v5 category. And this is the score line. Even though C3 Meraki, Megatron C3 Meraki finds their way better in this 4th game, but still, I mean, the objective securance play doesn't bring much effectiveness in this 4th match. It is obviously Zohan Ishanshin who got that late game spike and managed to take on this game from the hand of Team Megatron C3 Meraki. And with this,
That is true.
yeah,
And what we can say is EXO has to be maybe the man of the series because he did play, and this is second time he got there unscathed. He was 0 deaths in this whole match, and it has the second time it's been like this. I think he has the lowest deaths in this whole series, Ash.
yeah, obviously, but doesn't matter. I mean, a win is a win. Who cares about it? So, congratulations to all the 4 teams who just got selected. And congratulations to all those top 8 teams who got selected for the top 8 quarterfinal stage as well. They grinded a lot. Out of 256 teams, we got the 8 teams. And now, out of those 8 teams, we are having more 4 teams. So, it will getting reduced as much as can because after tomorrow, you will have more 2 teams getting knockout and 2 teams getting selected for the finals. And then on the Sunday night, it will be the Dhamal. It will be one team getting the glory, getting the winning position, and the loser has to fall. Winner takes it all. Will be getting sung. But doesn't matter about it. It's time for us to take our goodbye from the night because it was too long. 6 o'clock it started and it's past 11. We are still grinding in because this is ESFI National Grind MOBA 5v5 Season 1, which is brought to you in association with Artsmith, that is your communication partner, our coaching partner, FitGMR, and our wellness partner, Mandeha. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for watching. Love you all. This is your boy STZ with Roots Official signing off from the quarterfinal stage at ESFI National Grind MOBA 5v5 Season 1. See you tomorrow at the same time with the semi-finals with those 4 teams: STES, IQSATUL, IQ, RNTX, and STL Sleep-Tight lineup with the same energy, with the same excitement, with the same outplaying gameplay style from this 4 team. So we'll be waiting for it. So stay tuned with us. Do not forget to hit the subscribe button, share the streams, like the stream, and comment in the stream whom you are supporting and whom you want to win this national grind. Let me know in the comment section. With this, love you all. Good night, everyone. Sabak here.
ESFI will be back, guys. Tune in soon. See you. Have a great night.
See what's left of me, you gon' see success in me. You ain't seen the rest. I just wanna be the best at what I know, better than the rest, just watch me grow. Put me to the test and watch me go. This is my quest, I'ma make it known. They call me obsessive, oh I know. Call me selective with my notes, call me aggressive with my flow, call me offensive even though Joey ain't gonna lie, life's tough. Try to get by, life's rough. Try to do it right, it's not enough. Even though you try, you still mess up. But I'm still gonna fight for what I love, still gonna die for what I love. Still gonna try, I won't give up. Still gonna fight until I've won. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret, cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win. I won't stop till the end, no. Some injuries, mentally and physically. Studied them religiously so I don't repeat history. And people won't admit to me they don't want a victory bad enough to get a C. They'd rather just go leave it be. I know this journey I've been on since 13, working hard and learning, never stopping searching. Yeah, it's burning. All this passion hurts me. I took action working, writing down these words. No, I'm not okay. I just wanna be something. I don't wanna be nothing, living all alone. No, I'm not alright. I'm just barely getting by, but I'll tell you I'm just fine, so you leave me alone. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret, cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win. I won't stop till the end, no. Yeah, I don't believe in destiny, I just do what's best for me. Don't listen to my enemies, they're just full of jealousy. Yeah, this legacy, you gon' see what's left of me. You gon' see success in me, you ain't seen the rest of me. I just wanna be the best at what I know, better than the rest. rest, just watch me grow. Put me to the test and watch me go. This is my quest, I'ma make it known. They call me obsessive, oh I know. Call me selective with my notes. Call me aggressive with my flow. Call me offensive even though Joey ain't gonna lie, life's tough. Try to get by, life's rough. Try to do it right, it's not enough. Even though you try, you still mess up. But I'm still gonna fight for what I love. Still gonna die for what I love. Still gonna try, I won't give up. Still gonna fight until I've won. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left. And I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret. Cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them